I'm Tegan Mason.
I'm Carson Hamill.
I'm Andrew Odden.
On behalf of Mason Ox Ranch.
From everyone here at Odden Charlet.
And on behalf of the Scattered Star Ranch.
From our family to yours.
From the Phillip community, I just want to say thank you. We thank you.
Thank you.
I would like to thank you, the consumers.
We thank you for choosing beef.
Thank you for choosing beef.
Everyone says they want to change the world. But not everyone will. We are not everyone.
I'm Tegan Mason.
I'm Carson Hamill.
I'm Andrew Odden.
On behalf of Mason Ox Ranch.
From everyone here at Odden Charlet.
And on behalf of the Scattered Star Ranch.
From our family to yours.
From the Phillip community, I just want to say thank you. We thank you.
Thank you.
I would like to thank you, the consumers.
We thank you for choosing beef.
Thank you for choosing beef.
At A&W, it's called the original Bacon Double Cheeseburger because we invented it. You're welcome, world. 100% USB.
The Galley Hotel Bar and Grill is on Highway 12 in Webster. Comfortable, non-smoking rooms, and their steakhouse and bar are open 7 days a week with the grill opening daily at 5 p.m. Daily specials and popular Wings Wednesdays with over 14 sauces with traditional bone-in or boneless wings. Thursdays feature Chislick special night, and their slow-cooked prime rib is served on Friday and Saturday nights. Check them out on Facebook or call 605-345-9989 for reservations.
The South Dakota Army National Guard helps you get an education and prepares you for life. Joining the South Dakota Army National Guard gives you more than just pride that comes from serving your country. You can earn benefits that help pay for your education and expenses, and you can complete your education while you serve. The South Dakota Army National Guard offers many programs for every type of student, whether you're still in high school, attending college, or working toward a vocational certification. For more information, visit our Facebook and Instagram pages or at nationalguard.com/SD.
World-class service with hometown friendliness. That's what you can expect from the staff of Haler Automotive. We sell new vehicles from both Chevrolet and Buick, along with a good selection of late-model pre-owned vehicles. And if you're looking for something a little more vintage, come take a look at our classic car showroom, Highway 12 Classics. We have a full service department, parts department, and a body shop. We're conveniently located East Highway 12 in Webster, or view all of our inventory online at HalerAuto.com.
Winning isn't everything. It's how you play the game that counts. If your values tell you the same, let's start a new conversation about money. At Thrivent Financial, we believe money is a tool, not a goal. Because it's not just about making more, it's about doing more. For your family, church, and community. Call Webster Thrivent Financial today at 605-345-3635.
Partnering with champions. RDO does that. Whether it's on the farm, the football field, or in the backyard, RDO prides itself on partnering with champions. For over 100 years, John Deere has been a champion of building the finest compact tractors available. Let RDO Equipment Company be your compact tractor sales and service champion. Plus, with 0% financing available, there's never been a better time to purchase your next compact tractor. Don't miss your chance to discover the RDO Equipment Company difference for yourself. Visit RDOequipment.com to find a dealer near you.
I'm Tegan Mason.
I'm Carson Hamill.
I'm Andrew Odden.
On behalf of Mason Ox Ranch.
From everyone here at Odden Charlet.
And on behalf of the Scattered Star Ranch,
From our family to yours,
From the Phillip community, I just want to say thank you. We thank you.
thank you.
I would like to thank you, the consumers.
We thank you for choosing beef.
Thank you for choosing beef.
Paraboom's Cafe, your hometown family restaurant since 1976, going on 4 generations of quality, friendly service, always here for you and your family. We serve locally ground burger from Jorgensen's Meat, never frozen and hand pattied right here in our own kitchen. Paraboom's Cafe has our very own soup Nazi Mitch, who creates tasty, good-for-your-soul soups daily. And of course, a Paraboom's breakfast like our popular scrap pile or the famous Parma rolls will cure any morning blues you may have, all while being treated graciously from one of our kind staff.
At A&W, it's called the original Bacon Double Cheeseburger because we invented it. You're welcome, world. 100% U.S. beef, crispy hickory smoked bacon, invented and perfected here. Not to mention, it's just better with made fresh A&W root beer. At participating restaurants, prices may vary. Tax extra.
The Galley Hotel Bar and Grill is on Highway 12 in Webster. Comfortable, non-smoking rooms and their steakhouse and bar are open 7 days a week with the grill opening daily at 5 p.m. Daily specials and popular Wings Wednesdays with over 14 sauces with traditional bone-in or boneless wings. Thursdays feature Chislick special night and their slow-cooked prime rib is served on Friday and Saturday nights. Check them out on Facebook or call 605-345-9989 for reservations.
The South Dakota Army National Guard helps you get an education and prepares you for life. Joining the South Dakota Army National Guard gives you more than just pride that comes from serving your country. You can earn benefits that help pay for your education and expenses, and you can complete your education while you serve. The South Dakota Army National Guard offers many programs for every type of student, whether you're still in high school, attending college, or working toward a vocational certification. For more information, visit our Facebook and Instagram pages or at nationalguard.com/SD.
World-class service with hometown friendliness. That's what you can expect from the staff of Haler Automotive. We sell new vehicles from both Chevrolet and Buick, along with a good selection of late model pre-owned vehicles. And if you're looking for something...
Well, Mike, I think we're about ready to start.
Yeah, it sure appears that way. I'm trying to get my track uploaded. Park. PAR.
You're farther ahead of me because I'm not there yet.
Well, I did have a head start. Better pull up 2021, not 2020.
Looks like there's some pigtail matches, what I've seen when I was looking
and
at
I think we got one here.
Yep, Hayden, I believe, is a pigtail match. Over here on Matt, too, it looks like.
Trimmed down a little bit from other years. They may not have the back room, so.
Well, COVID wrestling.
Yeah. Mat 2 is the orange inside, blue outside. Mat 1 is the blue inside and orange outside. We're underway on Mat 2 with Webster area's Hayden Jorgensen versus Cam Borman from Central Lion George Little Rock. Mat 1, Miller Highmore Herald's Talon Ping versus Plankton Corsica Stickney's Mason Bosworth. The big question of the day is, yes, they did reverse scoreboards. So for us here, our scoreboard's on the right wall.
So it's going to be tough to see scores.
Well, I can see that one.
I can see the guest. About a minute left in the first period with Hayden's match.
Still scoreless. In on a high crotch, single leg. Picked him up, didn't step through, but gets it. 1 minute to go, out of bounds, fresh start back to middle. Jorgensen with a 2-0 lead. On deck, Feldhaus and Moling on 2, Kruger and McElhone on 1.
Got a minute left here in Matt number 1, 2-0 lead for Ping. .35 left on Matt 2. 2-0 lead for Jorgensen. Oh, I'm probably in the way there. You want to plug that in?
Yep. A nice shout out to Parkston for allowing us to use their power and their bandwidth. A nice connection here. Hopefully shouldn't have any problems today. It looks like we are all in this gym too. The back room doesn't appear to be utilized with the COVID format and the limited number. They felt they could get it all done in one gym. Glad anybody's on. Feel free to contact us and we'll give you a shout out. Roads were actually just fine coming down. And another 2 for Jorgensen. Now leads 4-0, 1:51 remaining in the second. Now there, you can't see it on the air, but Parkston has reversed the track. It's black background, white. It's actually more visible. I like that.
Yeah.
I think who do they got running the tournament?
No, I actually don't recognize them.
It's we talked about it on the way up. It's an old wrestler.
We didn't talk about it because I wasn't with you.
I didn't. 1:10 remaining in the second, still 4-0 lead. Oh, nothing on him. Head pry for Jorgensen. He gets the arm thrown over. He's got back points. 39 seconds to go. He's got the wrist. And gets the fall. The 7th grader gets the better of the junior. That'll bring up Feldhaus and Moeling on mat 2. 4-0 lead on mat 1, 12 seconds remaining in the second. On mat 2, it's Howard's Carson Feldhaus versus Cale Moeling from Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, West. Big W. Big W. We're going to get that. We coined a phrase. Feel free to use it without a patent to anybody else. On deck there, Rodert and Shaw.
That's just our contribution to society. We got to come up with for Central Lions, George Little Rock now.
Big C.
But
hey, that's the best I can do.
But then that's just for Central Lions. How about George Little Rock? We should find out.
Creativity is not our strong suit.
We're going to find out what their mascot is. That's what we're going to call it.
Okay, I don't even see one of the kids.
I'll talk to Paul Konishki when I see him. Head coach or assistant coach for Central Lions.
He actually works for the same company that Mark works for. Konishki obviously worked there longer than Mark has.
Yeah, but Mark's been there, what, 2 years, 3 years?
Yeah. Different location, though, too. All right, we're underway on 1, or 2, excuse me. Oh, darn it, that's 1. I'll get it right yet. 1:28 remaining in the third. Now a 6-0 lead for Ping over Bosworth. All right, that's start of the second period on Mat 2 now. 5-0 lead for Feldhaus over Moeling. Mat 1, 34 seconds remain in the third. Ping with a 6-0 lead. And Fink's holding back points for him too.
Ping was he a champ or the runner-up at the Webster Holiday Tournament in '98? Correct?
Yep. Cousin Pong got left in the wrestlebacks, though. Took you a minute again. I see both their corners are full this year. I don't know who they have up there. No cameras, but
I know those girls last year were there. You know, they were there last year doing something. I'm not sure what. Who's the Iowa team last year that was so good? That was here last year. They're blue.
Yeah, out of Sioux City. East.
That wasn't.
We could look back in
we will.
Track. And a takedown on Mat 1 for Kruger from Central Lyon, George Little Rock. CGL. Got it. That covers Central, or that'll cover Central Lyon, George, and Little Rock. CGL and Lyon. CGL.
CGL. Sounds good to me.
Well, I had to keep up with you coming up with Big W, so now I've got one.
Now we got to remember.
CGL. That's easier to remember.
You ever look and see how many total wrestlers we have here?
I didn't. I was just going to go through the teams. Let's run through the teams that are here today. Webster area, Miller Highmore, Central Lyon, George Little Rock. They're two referred as CGL. A new one to the mix, Chester's here. Clark Willow Lake, Hanson. And
new also.
Yeah. Hanson is somebody else.
That's Hanson, the school.
I thought there was another school there with them.
No, that's just the Hanson.
And then the darn team thing updated. Hanson, Howard, McCook Central, Mount Vernon, Plankington, and Company, Parkston, and Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey. Oh, darn it, the Big W.
So that's 28, 38, 51. 63,
and
64.
Fall on Mat 1 for Kruger. That'll bring up Roland and Chambers.
$110.
Just under the number.
112 is the number, isn't it?
I know it is.
So, Grout, since you're out there being a smarty pants this morning.
That's quality control right there you're talking to.
50-50 of the people we asked.
No, I'm not going there. You let that lie.
Well, I'm not going to say what we asked.
Yeah.
But just so Rick knows.
4 out of 5, Dennis.
That's right.
This young man from MCM, I don't recognize him from other tournaments. Strong, stocky little bugger.
Rodert, last name.
I remember the name, but.
Wonder if he's
and a fall for Chambers on mat 1.
I wonder if he's related to
a relative.
Relative?
I have no idea. Sure, you're talking Pat Rodert from. No.
Nate Rodert.
Nate, yeah, there we go. All right, underway on mat 2, Will Rodert. And yeah, that name does, and Aiden Shaw. Underway on 2, Rodert from McCook Central Montrose, Aiden Shaw from Chester. So Chester actually had wrestling a long time ago. I think they dropped the program for a while and just brought it back. So welcome to the Chester Flyers, Chargers, what are they? Where's Bob when you need him? Bob Hirsch should know. All right, underway on mat 1, Clark Willow Lakes, Josh Canagator versus Howard's Tate Miller.
So right now we got a number 5 versus number 9 seed in the state right there on mat 1.
Oh, with Canagator and Miller?
Yep. So I thought Siston used to come to this tournament.
Yeah, they didn't come this year, or maybe couldn't come because of numbers.
Right.
And it's a long trip from Siston. They usually come down the night before, but. And 3 more for Rodert. I cannot see that. Probably 5-0, I'm going to say. He's going to add to it. And a fall for Rodert over Shaw. That'll bring up Johnson, not our Johnson, and Hayter. Topple and Hill on deck on 1.
So we're back to 106 now. This is we got through. It looks like we got through most of our pigtail matches.
Yeah. Mat 1, we're 37 seconds remaining in the first. Still at 2-0 lead for Miller. Takedown, and he's kind of been on top riding.
Quick takedown for Hayter. I'll have to give you your seat here, Mike.
I know. Actually, this one's not too bad, though. Nice back. We're in the back wall here at the 50-yard line.
Good setup again, Mike. Good job.
And I didn't even hook up. I turned it on, and we hooked up from last year.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He came up here, and he's like, well, you're already on. I said, yes, we are.
2-0 here on mat 1. Canagator and Miller.
Miller in on a shot. Got the single picked up. Canagator pressuring in. Doing a good job of controlling the head. Miller clears the head finally, but they're out of bounds. 1:42 remaining in the second. And Hayter gets the fall. That'll bring up Tobin and Feldhaus on 2.
Still 2-0 over here on mat 1.
Yeah, Miller just seems to be beating Canagator to the shot. Anytime Canagator's not getting his offense going. And Miller does a nice job of keeping his butt to the outside, and when he circles in, he shoots Canigator out.
Miller chose down, too. No, it was neutral. He chose neutral.
All right, Mat 2, Hadley Tobin, Mount Vernon Pikington versus Trent Feldhouse. Tobin's got to be rated too, I would think.
He is not.
Tobin comes in 6-1, 6-1, I should say. And Miller adds another takedown, now goes up 4-0.
There was a heck of a duel last night. Dual triangular quad, if you want to call it, over at Winter. It was Winter, Phillip area, and Kimball White Lake planking in Platte Geddes.
Tobin with a fall on 2 brings up Hurd and Anderson, and some results from said.
So Winter beats Phillip area 37-25, and then beats Kimball White Lake 32-30. That was a good duel. Winter held on for the win. They lost the last 2 matches, but only by decision. So
could be a preview of some state matches from the state duels.
Yep.
Canton probably the favorite, but definitely some teams that are going to be in the mix.
This is Hurd from Miller Highmore over at Mat 2. Taking on a young man from Parkston.
Wyatt Anderson.
Yep.
Kvisted and Negebauer on deck on 2. Bearcats a little short-handed due to the COVID today. We lost, 3 wrestlers?
4.
4, yeah. 3 from one incident on the team, but the other one was already. And an escape makes it 5-0 for Miller. Canigator just can't get on the board. And out of bounds, we're neutral on 1. 44 seconds remaining in the third. Mat 2, Hurd still with that 2-0 lead. 48 seconds remaining in the first.
– 20 seconds left over here on Mat 1. Miller with a 5-0 lead. Hurd still with a 2-0 lead right now. 25 left in the first.
And that ends it on 1. All right, Mat 2.
That black one. Right there, by yours.
Let's start with Mat 1. McCook Central Montrose's Tristan Troppel versus Ashton Hill from the Big W. Mat 2, Kellen Hurd still 4-0 lead over Parkston's Wyatt Anderson. On deck on Mat 2, Kvisted and Negebauer on deck on 1, Trappel and Hill. Well, Trappel and Hill are on the mat right now. And a fall on mat 1 for Trappel. And back points on 2 for Hurd. Coming up on 1, Parkston's Caden Holzbauer versus Dakota Buck from McCook Central Montrose. Mat 2, 15 seconds left in the second. Hurd still with that 7-0 lead. Down to 140 on Mat 1, still scoreless. Mat 2, second period is ended. Hurd with a 7-0 lead. Down to 109 on Mat 1, still scoreless. Boyd and Morales on deck on 1. Mat 1, Holzbauer with a late slide by, but out of time before he could bring him down. That ends the first period scoreless between Holzbauer and Buck. Hurd now with a 9-0 lead. Hope that wasn't your cell phone.
No.
We're down to 109 remaining in the third on Mat 2.
Watch your. I was hitting this is what I was hitting.
So how's the picture then? Did the camera get moved? Mat 1 still scoreless. Holzbauer and Buck. 1:10 remaining in the second. With time running short in the third, Hurd still with a 9-0 lead. Kvisted and Negebauer waiting on deck. And Mat 1 Buck with a hip toss, I'm going to call it. Looks like Holzbauer maybe posted out and hyperextended an elbow. I didn't see it, but that's a guess at least. We just heard from New York. We're okay. Thanks, Rick.
What? Oh.
Quality control. Hey, if they can do it on NFL Sunday, we can do it here.
Let's pick a better place than New York, though.
Oh, okay. Quality control declared bankruptcy and went to Texas. Oh, that was the NRA. Excuse me.
Did they actually declare bankruptcy?
Yeah.
They just moved.
Mat 2, Gunnar Kvisted, Clark Willow Lake versus Cash Negebauer from Parkston. Kvisted with a takedown. I would say Holzbauer's probably out of time. He's still hurt. That's too bad. And Dakota Buck will take the win there on injury default. That'll bring up Boyd and Morales waiting on deck on mat 2. McGregor and Summer. Bifocals are just a pain. Kvisted now leads 2-1, 45 seconds remaining in the first. He's in on a single. Comes around, gets it, leads 3-1, 36 seconds remaining in the first. Underway on mat 1 with Mount Vernon, Plankington, Corsica, Stickney's Landon Boyd versus CGL's Donovan Morales. We do need one for MVPCS. That's not much better. And that ends the period on mat 2. Good job by the towel tapper there, staying in contact. He's running in step with the official. Kvisted with a 4-1 lead over Negebauer. And that's the first points of the match on mat 1 as Morales gets a takedown.
His head goes over his eyes. Yeah, sorry about that break, but that was a nice roll I had to eat. You know, I withered it away. I didn't want to.
Yes. You and I could anchor a boat in a hurricane.
The fat floats, though.
Yeah. On deck on 1, Negebauer and Stafford. No, that's Stalford, not Stafford.
Stalford, right?
Yeah, Stalford.
Matt Stafford plays for the Lions. He's not.
I know who Matt
Stafford
is.
What we got for a score over here on Matt? Is it 9-3?
9-3. Make it 11. Kvisted just long. You can see him have that tight waist wrapped around when he's clear off the body. But Cash Negebauer, just an 8th grader from Parkston, hanging in there against the junior gunners, ranked in the top 5, I believe. Might have dropped a little bit, but he's been highly ranked.
He's ranked number 2. Just behind Rice from Canton.
Kvisted using an optional start. And stalemate on mat 1. 4-1. Morales over Boyd. 33 seconds remain in the second. And Kvisted will add to his lead. I think it's 13-5, 15-5. And some more points scored by Morales on mat 1 with time expiring in the second. That ends the second period. 6-1 Morales.
Short time left over here on mat number 2. About 30 seconds left.
Mat 1, Green called for stalling. 56 seconds remain in the third. Parkston seems to have a lot of young kids. Just about everybody walking out there has a 7 or 8 beside their name. Underway on mat 2, McCook Central Montrose's Dylan McGregor versus Parkston's Carter Summer.
You know, the thing about it is these names for Parkston are wrestling names.
Oh, yeah.
Negebauer, Holzbauer, Summer.
Yep, been there for family generations. And McGregor gets a takedown on mat 2. That ends it on mat 1, Morales over Boyd. All right, mat 1, Parkston's Porter Negebauer, Chester's Jesse Stalford. Mat 2, 30 seconds remain in the first. Still a 2-0 lead for McGregor over Summer. Summer struggling to get the reversal, couldn't quite get there, and McGregor hangs on. That ends the first, 2-0. That's on mat 2. Mat 1, Negebauer with a 2-0 lead, 1 minute remaining in the first over Stalford. Hamilton and Clarenbeek on deck on 1, Fastnag and Bratland on deck on 2. Mat 2, reversal for Summer, ties it at 2. Early in the second. You know, and it doesn't seem to matter what generation or who's their head coach in Parkston. They all wrestle the same. And a reversal from McGregor makes it 4-2. 59 seconds remaining in the second.
So if I don't talk here, my nephew's wrestling, I'm watching that.
Which one? Chester?
On here.
Oh, on...
track on live ticket.
You know, and that is something to point out. If you are in live ticket, you can look at any match that's on the system even.
Well, Winter's got a tournament going today. That's going to be a good match. So last night, I got to watch the Winter-Phillip duel a little bit. And at 152, you had the number 1 kid from Winter against number 2 kid from Phillip. McCoy Peterson won 6-1 over Riley Oro. Good match.
So that'll flip-flop then.
They wrestle again today, though. Because they dueled last night, and today's the individual tournament.
Mat 2, second period coming to a close. Still 4-2, McGregor over Summer. Mat 1, Negebauer 4-0 lead over Stalford with 1:40 remaining in the second. Make that 6-0 on mat 1. And a reversal for Summer. I haven't seen it shown up, but it was awarded. Mat 1 now 8-0.
I found it interesting how they seeded 132. You see that?
No, I didn't even look at it.
Kales 1, Remmers 2, Gangslinger 3.
That's a good weight class. And a fall on mat 1 for Negebauer. That'll bring up Hamilton and Clarenbeek. Oh, and a late reversal in the third.
But 6-4, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, it was a late reversal, and that ends it.
Coming up here on mat 2. It's mat 1. We got the big W's, Troy Fastnock against Elliot Bratland from Clark-Willow Lake.
Wrestling right now on 1, Howard's Karsten Hamilton versus Brock Clarenbeek from CGL. Clarenbeek with a takedown and a cradle right now. And he gets the fall. That'll bring up Hoverson and Sudbeck. Who's the 4th seed in 32? Hoverson?
Negebauer. Parkston.
Okay.
No, that's not right.
Oh, look at it. I bought a, got stapled on the wrong side. Fourth seed is Sudbeck at 32.
Parkson, yeah, I was thinking it was a Parkson kid. Is that he? Yeah, so this is 4 and 5 right here.
Yeah. And Hoverson with a fireman's carry, dumps it, gets a takedown. Up on mat 1, big W's, Joey Hoverson, Parkston's Landon Sudbeck.
Zero over here on mat 2. 5 seconds left in the first.
Hoverson just running a half hard. Gets him over, has back points. He's got the far wrist trying to sit through. 1 minute remains in the first. And gets the fall. That'll bring up Reichert and Jorgensen at 106, Hayden Jorgensen.
Go ahead.
That Reichert from Parkston, you suppose? Up on mat 1, Parkston's Gage Reichert, Webster's Hayden Jorgensen. Do you want to go to 1 or stay on 2?
Yeah, go 1.
We'll keep you updated on mat 2, but we're going to look at 1.
Hayden is a small 6-pounder. He looks bigger than Reichert here.
Yeah, he does.
But
on deck on that mat, Braun and Ping.
Nice, bud.
Who's the number 1 seed? Braun from Parkston.
Oh, yeah. On deck on mat 2, Cale Larson's going to receive a forfeit, not a bye. So somebody was in the seating meeting, and Jorgensen gets a takedown. 1 minute remaining in the first.
You know, and the bad thing about that, not that it's going to affect Cale, but that counts as a match in your COVID rules.
Yep.
You can wrestle 4 matches in a day.
It sure does. Well, and Hayden had a pigtail match.
Right.
So this is his second match here. And period ends on mat 2. Fastneck and Brotland still.
1-0. No, it's 1-0 right now.
There is a 1-up man.
Looks
There's
like
nothing on track. We're down to 24 seconds. Jorgensen still working that head pry. Couldn't get it.
15H.
Got that ankle for, I'd say.
Good period. Good period.
That ends the period on mat 1. Jorgensen leads 2-0. Reichert has choice. He defers. Jorgensen takes down. Mat 2, Bratland with a 1-0 lead, 1:30 remaining in the third. Jorgensen adds an escape, now leads 3-0.
Bratland's still ahead. No, it's tied. Now Bratland's got to take down and go up 3-1.
Jorgensen not getting into his offense really right now. Watch yourself. Had a timing shot, picked up the single, had the head in, unable to finish it. Down to 34 seconds on mat 3. Bratland still leading 3-1. 47 seconds remaining in the second on mat 1.
Where's mat 3 at?
Did I say mat 3?
Yeah.
Well, we usually have a mat 3 here.
Oh.
Yeah, we got caught flat-footed right there. Down to 26. Nice change of level by Reichert, I should say. 15 seconds. We need to add 1 here. Out of bounds. 11 seconds.
Get 1. Get your 1.
Cale's coming up to get his forfeit.
Yeah, he's got to report to the mat. Yeah, you don't even get your hand raised when you report to the mat. You just walk out there.
Well, it's your choice if you want to put your hand up.
You can put your own up, yeah. And that ends the period. Jorgensen able to get away.
So going into the third, he leads 3-2, so neutral.
Stay on offense. Coming up on mat 2, CGL's Lane Kruger versus Caden Carter from the Big W.
Nephew of Freddie.
Yeah, see? Now you're turning into me. And I was thinking Lane Kruger, isn't he wrestle for Groton?
Yeah.
1:28 remains in the third on mat 1. Stay with your shots.
Ooh, hit a slide by.
What are you doing?
Oh.
We got away with it just because we're bigger.
Yep.
I'm going to say just a Butcher Series throw and gets the fall. Like you said, that's one of the few times this year we've been the bigger athlete. But I guess you got to take advantage of it when you can. Jorgensen gets the fall. Brings up Braun and Ping.
Braun number 1 seed. Ping, probably he had a pigtail match, so unseeded really. And he's a small 6-pounder.
Underway on 2, Kruger and Carter. Kruger from CGL, Carter from Big W.
You know, the team we're missing that has normally been here in the past is Folkton.
Yeah. Braun very businesslike in this match, it seems like. He's just...
He's gonna have a tough semifinal match with Miller from Howard.
Yeah.
Illegal? (4-1) over here, mat 1. Braun with the lead.
And I'm going to say illegal headlock, arm not in was the call.
That's what I saw. 2-0 lead here on mat 2 with Carter, the Big W.
On deck on 2, Feldhaus and Frankenhoff. On deck on 1, Genslinger and, oh boy, we got it again, Piddlesky. I know that's not right.
Pidlesky, how's that sound?
Patelski.
Short time over here on mat 1. Braun up 6-2. Gets the fall over a smaller Mr. Ping.
Yeah, but just very businesslike, it seemed like. Now on 1, Howard's Riley Genslinger versus CGL's Jake Patalski. Genslinger comes in 14-0, undefeated.
He's probably, I think he's 3 ranked. As I was say, he's a 3 rank, Remmers is the 1 rank, KO's a 4 rank, and Hoverson's a 5 rank.
Just a bear hug crushed him over.
And a 5-0 lead over here on mat 2 for Carter.
Running a bar arm hard. Got it turned over. Time is very short, though.
On mat 2. On mat 1, half turned into a bar to a pin.
That'll bring up McElhone and Bruggeman.
McElhold wrestled 32 at our tournament.
Now at 38, in case anybody was wondering.
Bruggeman in on a single.
Nice finish. Fink, the referee, made the long trip from Rapid City.
He's in Rapid?
I think he's a deputy state's attorney for Pennington County, I think.
Wow.
Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. And some back points on mat 1, now 4-0.
Who's his dad's name? Is that not Perry?
I don't remember. That's
Dad used to ref.
That's your job.
Well, Perry, no. Okay, give me some
Is it
other.
Rick?
No, yeah, Rick.
Rick,
yeah. Now an 8-0 lead over here on mat 2 in the third period for Carter.
On deck on 1, Bosworth and Eddie. And a cradle, but no points yet on mat 2.
And got a fall over on mat 2. 7-6 left in the third period.
Feldhaus and Frankenhoff waiting on the wings. And underway on 2, Howard's Carson Feldhaus, Chester's Alfred Frankenhoff. Unusual first name? Alfred, that's my father-in-law's first name. Feldhaus, traditional Howard name, just lifted underhooks hard and dumped Frankenhoff down, got a takedown.
We're back.
Didn't he? And we got blood time on mat 1. Depends what he's, yes.
7-2 over here on mat 1 with Gunner, Bruggeman. It's not Gunner, is it?
Gunner Bruggeman,
Okay.
yep. Versus Ethan McElhone.
There you go. Jackson was his brother. I was trying to, yeah, Jackson Bruggeman was his older brother. We got 2-0 lead over here on mat 2 for Feldhaus.
Yeah, over Frankenhoff. And that ends the first period on mat 2. Still blood time on mat 1.
McElhone's going to go in the optional start.
And McElhone cuts him for an escape, but Bruggeman's first on the shot. Got the single. Quarter Nelson counter by McElhone. Down to 34 remaining in the second on mat 1. And a fall on mat 2 for Feldhaus.
Mecco comes out with a cradle and takedown. Cut the lead to 4-8 and looking for back points.
Yeah. Coming up on 2, Howard's Kiefer Klinkhammer versus Gabe Negebauer from Parkston.
And he gets 3 back points, so it's 7-8 now over on mat 1. It's going to be McElhone's choice. He's choosing neutral. Bruggeman in on the shot again. And McElhone gets takedown and go up 9-8.
Just a bad angle decision for Bruggeman. I think conditioning may be a little bit of a factor here. Bruggeman looking a little wore out. And back to blood time, I believe, on mat 1. Mat 1, Bosworth and Eddy waiting in the wings. On mat 2, Miller at 45, waiting for a forfeit.
.129 left in the third period on mat 1.
And 1 minute remaining in the first period on mat 2.
And have a clasp.
That ties it at 9-9, 107 remaining in the third. And a fall on mat 2 for Klinkhammer.
105 left in the third on mat 1. And he got the cradle and getting back points. He's got 3 in the bank. Got short time over on mat 1, 25 seconds left. McElhone up 12-9.
Coming up on mat 2, Chester's Jacob Shaw versus Braden Labor from the Big W. And hopefully they catch the switch and switch it on track, but smartly so, they just gave the red singlet the red leg band.
But Green put his green leg band on the inside out.
Yes, he did. And that ends the mat on 1. McElhone over McElhone did beat Bruggeman.
Yep. It's going to be Bosworth and Eddy. Bosworth, I believe, is Big W, I think.
Big W. No, MVP.
Then the other one, Eddie's got to be Big W then.
Yes. And I noticed his singlet said Black Hawk or Black Birds. I couldn't quite see it.
Black Hawks. The other one's the Warbirds.
Warbirds, yep. And a takedown for Shaw. Reversal for Labor. Oh, I thought we were going to have a body cradle there for a little bit.
And that ends it with a fall over on mat 2. 0-0, 45 seconds left in the first over here in mat 1.
Send some compliments out to Chester. It's hard when you're starting a program. You're going to take some lumps, so you boys that are wrestling, just accept it with pride and realize you're a pioneer right now. Coming out on mat 2, Andy Johnson Webster versus Eben.
Is that?
It's got to be, what did we call him? CGL.
Thank you. I haven't got that one down yet. CGL. George Little Rock. Central Lines, George Little Rock. CGL. So I will go to one screen here, Mike.
Oh, did we go back off
Yeah,
of
we
one?
did.
Yeah. Glad you caught that. All right.
Our home office in Texas would have got that for us.
The home office.
And Andy needs to kind of get on his offense here.
Can it be from Wahoo, Nebraska?
Yeah, that was David Letterman's.
Yeah, Worldwide Pants.
Oh.
Just kick your leg out there.
Yep, there we go. 2.
Yeah, so far today it seems to me like the Bearcats are using counter more, and we're more effective when we're on offense. Mat 1 Bosworth with a 1-0 lead over Eddy with 1:11 remaining in the second. Johnson still with a 2-0 lead with 36 seconds remaining in the first.
Got a stall call over here against Green on mat 1.
And a stack for Johnson, gets a 1 count. Time is short, down to 10 seconds remaining in the first. And that ends the first. Johnson has choice, he defers. Eben goes neutral. Bosworth and Eddy on 1. Bosworth a 3-0 lead with 13 seconds remaining in the second, now 5-0.
There you go. You got it. You got to grab the head.
He's just kind of crushing him down instead of. He can hip in and kick forward. He could quarter Nelson, split cradle.
He got the 2. So.
Oh, he did get the 2.
Yeah, he did. 5-0 lead over here on mat number 1. I guess that's Bosworth.
Yep. Caution green on 2. Johnson with a 4-0 lead, 1:16 remaining in the second. On deck on 1, Mork and Schreiber. On deck on 2, Chambers and Randall.
.40 seconds left over here in Mat 1. 5-0 lead for Bosworth still. Getting back points.
Down to 14 remaining in the second. Johnson still with a 4-0 lead.
Oh.
Little momentary lapse there. Eben gets the escape with about 5 seconds left. We're down to 3 now. That's a good way to get thrown right there.
Got Mork over here on Mat 2, so I'll go back to 2, or Mat 1.
All right, Webster's Matt Mork versus Daniel Schreiber. I believe Schreiber might be the number 1 seed. Let's jump to 138 in the... No, Schreiber the 2 seed.
Who's the 1 seed? Klinkhammer?
Klinkhammer, yep. But Mort showing he's learning. We just got to get him over the hump where he doesn't face a highly seeded wrestler every match. Little back pressure there on the sit-out. Had a nice sit-out.
Restarting over here on Mat 2. Andy had 6-1, third period.
Coming off of blood time. Mork loses by fall, but like I said, that's just a tough row to hoe when you're new to wrestling, starting late. But he's showing improvement.
.21 seconds left in the third period. Andy ahead right now, 9-1. He's got 3 in the bank.
Coming up on Mat 1, CGL's Landon Weiler versus Will Rodert. from McCook Central Montrose.
Uh-oh. Oh, there you go. Andy with the win. Randall's and Chambers?
Yep. Still waiting on Matt. Are we back to two mats? Up on two. Case Chambers, Clark Willow Lake versus Carter Randall, McCook Central Montrose. Randall leads by 2, 1:30 remaining in the first.
Didn't look good.
Underway on one, CGL's Weiler versus McCook Central Montrose's Rodert. Weiler with a quick takedown.
I'm guessing he's a higher seated wrestler.
Weiler?
Yeah.
152. Let's take a look. Well, I'm not sure. Oh, those are wrestle-ins. Third rank for Weiler.
Okay. Ten seconds left in the first period. 2-0 lead for Randall. He's got the front head. Kind of the split cradle. Got a clasp over here by Randall because he didn't have an arm in there, I'm guessing. 3 seconds left.
And Matt 1, Weiler with the fall. That'll bring up Colbert and Callis. Dominguez and Bruggeman waiting in the wings on 2. Are we at 2 mats right now?
Yeah, I believe so. Maybe not. Yeah, we are. Chambers working that half. Chambers really working that half. Quick takedown by Callis. I'm going to cut him.
I know the McCook and the Howard boys know each other pretty well. They all play baseball together, too.
Oh, I suppose. At Canova.
Canova. Callis comes in 19-1. He's probably highly ranked, too.
Yeah. Ooh, he runs that bar, gets the pin.
Brecton Culbert from Parkston, just an 8th grader, so he's a big kid for an 8th grader.
Tall kid.
That brings up Hess and Beyer.
6th ranked is Khalees. I didn't see what happened over here on Matt.
I didn't either.
Beyer with a quick takedown.
Yeah, track hasn't caught up to the match yet. All right, Mat 1, Chester's Lane Hess, Ty Beyer from Howard. Beyer with that quick takedown. On deck on Mat 1, Rapp and Coyle.
Looks like something on his knee.
Yeah, he's got to be close to out of time. He's still pretty ginger.
It looks like they're gonna probably injury default for Randall. It's too bad.
So Case Chambers gets an injury default victory over Carter Randall. That'll bring up Dominguez and Bruggeman. You can go to one on 2. Mat 1, Hess and Beyer. Beyer leads 4-1 with 15 seconds remaining in the first.
This is Hunter Bruggeman, right?
Yes. Well, it's H. Track hasn't updated, but by my memory, that's who it is. And a fall on Mat 1.
No, it's just end of first period.
Well, I thought I heard that was the slap of the mat, the towel hitting the.
I think the kid did that afterwards. I did hear that too, but I saw.
Nothing like when Dawson Matheson wound up and went Hank Aaron on. God bless his soul. Hank Aaron died this week.
Yep. Good reference, though.
Yep.
Oh, arm drag by Bruggeman attempt. Dominguez with those funky hips.
But I'd like to see him engage the arms of the head. He's too. See, he just hips up and there's nothing on the head. And Bruggeman actually just bails out and Dominguez goes behind.
9-1 on Mat 1. Even though they're not watching it, that's the score.
Yeah.
Blood time.
Blood time. Dominguez with a 2-0 lead. 26 seconds remain in the first. Gross and Van Beek waiting on deck on Mat 2.
Now Beyer gets the fall on Mat 1. .34 seconds left in the first period. Dominguez ahead, 2-0.
Keep your hips up.
Uh-oh.
Bail out.
Yep.
Waited too long. Got caught on his back. Gives up 2 back points with 10 seconds left. Couple things to learn there. give the 1 up and not the 2, and
now we're giving
don't
back.
give up the back points, and then back points again. So a 6-point swing in the last 15 seconds.
Yeah, 50-20, yeah. Oh, this is that little guy from Miller I like over here on mat 1. It's a spark plug.
Peyton Coyle?
Yep. Freshman. He is a goer.
Ooh, just about got rolled through by Rapp, but spins out of it.
I was told
just a little fire plug.
I was told that he is just a worker. I mean, good old farm kid. Uh-oh. We just gave up a defensive pin.
Yeah, got too high, and are we back to 2?
Yep.
You know, body-wise, he's kind of a Hannon Hesick look.
Yeah.
Just a short, little, stout kid with explosion. I thought he was going to run him out of the gym there. And he probably hold the door. All right, underway on 2. Let's get it. Big W's, Carter Gross. CGL's, Gable Van Beek. We're all the way up to 160 now on mat 2. They look to be good-sized kids for 160. And Coyle gets the fall on mat 1 over Rapp. That'll bring up Grocott and Klatchnik. Heidinger and Canagator waiting on deck on 2. Up on 1, Cade Grocott, McCook Central Montrose, Eric Klatchnik from the Big W. Mat 2 between Gross and Van Beek. 27 seconds remain in the first. We're scoreless there. Klatchnik in some strong double overhooks. Gross doing a nice job of staying low and staying square. Grocott. Oh, back and forth.
Wow.
That could have went either way. Well, and you got a junior versus a freshman right there. But it was touch and go for either kid. All right, Reese Razoo versus Damian Kelderman. Razoo from MVP CS. Kelderman from CGL. Mat 2, Van Beek takes a 2-0 lead over Carter Gross. Mat 1, we're still scoreless. 1:20 remaining in the first. Really could go either way here. We are on 2 mats.
Is that a question?
And really, again, that situation could have went either way. Razoo tries to come on a little high. Kelderman ducks below it. Almost comes out on top on a flat body stack is the only way I'd call it. And ends up scoreless. Mat 2, Gross with a 2-0 lead over Van Beek, down to 17 seconds remaining in the second. Whoop, there was 2. .16 seconds remain on Mat 1. Kelderman in tough, but a nice counter by Razoo. The ability to scramble.
Ooh.
And Razoo loses the takedown right at the end. Never really lost it. He didn't get it, but he lost the opportunity. Scoreless.
2-2 over here on Mat 1. No, it's Mat 2. 0-0 on Mat 1.
Okay. Yeah. Mat 2 could have some fireworks on it yet. I just got a feeling. Gross and Van Beek. And Gross with the single, dumps Van Beek, takes a 4-2 lead in the third with 57 seconds remain.
Ooh, little lateral drop over here on Mat 1.
Yeah, that's Kelderman.
2 takedown, 2 back points.
And a fall on Mat 2 for Carter Gross. That'll bring up Heidinger and Canigator. Mat 2, Parkston's Logan Heidinger versus Lucas Canigator from Clark Willow Lake. Mat 1, Kelderman with a 4-2 lead over Razoo. 16 seconds remain in the second. Mat 1, Kelderman will start the third in the down position, leading 4-2 over Razoo. We're still 2-0 Canigator on Mat 2 over Heidinger with 55 seconds remaining in the first. On deck on 1, Negebauer and Kraus. On deck on 2, Eddy and Kruger. And that ends the period on 2 as Canagator adds 2 more, takes a 4-0 lead over Heidinger. And Rizou ends up on top here on mat 1. Those back points he's holding are going to tie it up. 4-4 now on mat 1. 1 minute left in the third. Blood time on mat 2. Let's keep an eye on 1. Rizou with a cradle. He's got back points. And the fall on mat 1 as Rizou gets the late fall over Kelderman. Could you hear the public address?
Something about piggyback wrestling. Pigtail, and then go into a break.
Okay. All right. Oh, shoot. I hit the wrong button. All right, up on 1. 182 Parkston's Bryce Negebauer versus McCook Central Montrose's Jacoby Kraus. Is that a fall for Kraus already?
Yeah.
Jacoby Kraus, of course, a heck of a running back for the Cougars. He 1,000+ yards this year.
Oh, I'd say almost 2,000.
Yeah. Mat 2, Canagator 7-0, 33 seconds remaining in the second over Heidinger from Parkston. Now up on mat 1, CGL's Josh Ribby versus Charlie Preem from Plankington, Corsica, Stickney, and who's on the other one of that? Mount Vernon, Plankington. MVP CL. But I'm leaving the S out.
Stickney is offended by that.
I know, but I can't get it in there. Coming up on mat 2, T. Eddie versus Kruger. T. Eddie Kruger. Cousin to Fred. These are bad dad jokes, huh? T. Eddie versus E. Kruger. To be official and correct, but my mind wanders when I'm not occupied.
Well, oh.
And a takedown for Ribby.
And fall.
Yeah. CGL sounds like they brought a little crowd up.
They did, yeah.
Up on 195, Stevens and Johnson. We better send a trainer over to the referee. Fink appears to have hurt his shoulder, slapping the mat on that one. More on that to follow. He'll follow a class action lawsuit. All right, underway on 1. Big W's, Brock Stevens at 195. Lane Johnson from Parkston. Canagator still leading 7-0 with 40 seconds remaining in the third. That's on mat 2. Mat 1, Johnson doing a nice job of surviving there. The Stevens just coming hard. And that ends it for Brock Stevens. He gets the fall over Lane Johnson on mat 1. That brings up Turpin and Hoyton. Up on 2 now, Tyler Eddy, big W, versus CGL's Evan Kruger.
I've been trying to get the featured events on our Bearcats, but live ticket's not working. I can't get in the live ticket.
Did this show up as a featured event?
I'm not worried about this.
Right.
Basketball. Girls
Today's.
basketball, yeah.
Oh, it's supposed to.
Well, yeah.
All right, looking around here. Mat 1, Turpin and Hoyton, they're scoreless with 1:10 remaining in the first. Mat 2, 53 remaining in the first. They're scoreless as well. That's Eddy and Kruger. On deck on 1, Hofer's going to receive a forfeit. On deck on 2, Tuttle and Mikulski. Still scoreless both ways. Mat 2, 18 seconds remain in the first. There's a takedown for Hoyton with 20 seconds remaining in the first. Armbar gets over. He's got back points on Mat 1. And that ends the first. Hoyton leads 5-0. Hoyton, one of them kids, he's just a sophomore. Seems like he's in his 15th year of wrestling. But,
well,
he wrestled in 7th and 8th grade out in Phillip. And
he had an older brother that wrestled too.
True. But I think he came out there and wrestled in that second day tournament too, even younger yet. We stayed in the same motel as them, so you get to know the kids. And just a sophomore, got a long way to go yet for Austin Hoyton.
Scott Andel's got a good program going there. I mean, just consistently good numbers,
And balance, too. It's not traditionally big kids or little kids. He's got good kids at lower weights and upper weights. Usually translates to pretty good football, too.
I haven't seen the Remmers boys wrestle at all, have you?
I haven't, now that you say that. And a fall on mat 1 for Hoyton.
Jackson had a forfeit to get in the semis, so that's why we didn't see him.
And mat 1's a forfeit for Hofer.
And Weston had a bye into the semis, so that's why we haven't seen him wrestle.
Yep. And CGL gets a pin on mat 2. They're making some noise. Up on mat 1, McCook Central Montrose is Elliott Chase versus Avery Nichols from Clark Willow Lake. Up on 2, Hanson's Brock Tuttle versus Casey Michalowski.
Well, Mount Vernon Plank, this Hanson, they were at Mount Vernon Plank, weren't they?
Could have been, yep.
I mean, this young man here from Hanson's, a scrappy wrestler. And that's 285, right?
285.
No, I was wrong, 195. This 285 over here.
285 on mat 1, 195 on mat 2. That's Tuttle.
Yeah, mat 1 there, yeah.
Yeah.
It's 195, yep. Tuttle's what, a freshman? Fall?
Must be. He didn't slap the mat, though. I didn't see it, at least. At least not as big as maybe he learned from Fink. See.
I heard the whistle.
That's what I heard, too. Then I looked up, and it was 52 seconds, so I figured it was something.
Christensen's the number 1 ranked kid at heavy at 285 too.
All right. Whoop. I just. Up on mat 1, McCook Central Montrose is Elliott Chase versus Avery Nichols from Clark Willow Lake. Up on 2, Quentin Christensen, Big W, versus William Rentz from Howard.
No, they're wrestling right now.
Yeah, they're on right now.
Oh, I thought you said on deck.
On deck is mat 1, Ryle versus Moore. On 2, it's Borman versus Canagator.
What weight are we at on those? That must be...
Canagator's 106, but Ryle and Moore is 285.
So that's your piggyback, probably.
And we have some injury time here on mat 1. And a fall on mat 2 for Christensen over Rentz. All right, coming up on mat 2, CGL's Cam Borman versus Josh Canagator from Clark Willow Lake.
A little more vintage? Come take a look at our classic car showroom, Highway 12 Classic.
Mat 1, Nichols with a 5-0 lead, 1:44 remaining in the second.
Uh-oh, Spladle coming.
He got it, too. Mat 2, Canagator with his Spladle and backs. Borman actually kind of weaseling out of it a little bit. That's tough to get out of, but Canagator didn't quite have the perfect angle, but enough for a takedown and some back points. As time expires, he takes a 5-0 lead into the second period. Ryle and Moore waiting on deck on 1, and McElhone and Holzbauer waiting on deck on 2. And that ends the mat on mat 1. Coming up on mat 1, Clark Willow Lakes, Abby Ryle versus Lyle Moore from CGL. Ooh.
Back on.
And Moore gets the fall over Ryle on mat 1. Brings up Bosworth and Hill. There's a lot of kids here at 106 that scream for a 98-pound weight class. While we're not there yet, I look for 285 championship to be an exciting match.
That Central Rock.
I'm making some assumptions,
yeah.
But all right, that ends the period on mat 2. Canagator with a 10-0 lead over Borman. And we're at the start of the third there.
Must have some blood over here on.
Blood time on 1. Bosworth, Mason Bosworth from MVPCS versus Big W's Ashton Hill. They're scoreless with 49 seconds remaining in the first.
Uh-oh.
And we're back to blood time on 1.
Got a minute left roughly over here on mat 2 in the third period. Canagator up 14-1. He's going to cut him.
And a nice shot there by Borman, though. Not giving anything up. He really took a nice shot. Able to step over, but I'm not sure he's going to be able to capitalize. He could set up a split cradle. Peterson right there for Borman. Actually, Borman turns the corner. Candidator's got to bail out.
Got 23 seconds left over here in Mat 1, 0-0.
Yeah.
Bosworth.
Candidator with an outside arm single turns the corner, gets a takedown. Down to 5 seconds remaining in the third. Mat 1, 10 seconds remaining in the first. A 2-0 lead for Bosworth.
With backs coming.
Make it 5. Now up on 2, McElhone and Holzbauer. That McElhone looks young. Oh, I'll bet you that's the boy that got hurt. That elbow. Because I think McElhone just got a forfeit.
Not sure. Yeah.
Up on mat 2 now, big W's. Cale Moling, Carter Summer from Parkston. It's now a 7-0 lead for Bosworth over Hill. Mat 2, a scoreless first period, ends between Moling and Summer. Mat 1, Bosworth with a 9-1 lead now, 35 seconds remaining in the second.
We're in the third period over in Mat 1 with Bosworth up 13-2. Mat 2, we're in the second period with, I can't see the score, Mike.
I can only see the 0. I can't see the other one. But give me a second. That could be a 2 and a 0.
Yep.
Summer with a 2-0 lead over Moling. And on deck on Mat 2, no matches assigned. On deck on Mat 1, Roland versus that forfeit guy that showed up.
That forfeit's not having a good year.
He is not.
I mean, does he have any wins?
Probably got a couple in this season.
You think forfeit's got some wins?
Yeah, he's got maybe 1 or 2 somewhere.
I suppose.
I wouldn't count him out.
That's true.
Mat 1, 1 minute remains in the third. Bosworth leading Hill 15-0.
And end of the second period is a 2-1 score with Summers and Moling. Three to 1 on mat 2. Hill getting some back points over Bosworth. 15 seconds left. He's got Bosworth in a bad situation. Bosworth is going to get the win, 15-7. So 31 seconds left over here on mat number 2. 3-1 lead for, nope, it's not right. 5-1 lead for Summers. We'll be here on mat number 2. Waiting for track to repopulate, but it looks like we got Johnson from Clarkwell Lake against Colberts from Parkston. And Moling tried the headlock, trailing at that time 5-2. Had to give it a shot. So it looks like we possibly could be down to one mat right now. We got Jaden Dominguez on deck here for the Bearcats. Colbert gets the takedown with 5 seconds left in the first period to go to a 2-0 lead. And that's how the first period is going to end. Colbert's going to choose neutral. And they're spraying the mats down over here on mat number 2. Colbert in on a shot again. Johnson sprawling out. One minute left in the second period. 2-0 lead for Colbert. Stalemate. Caution green, red, excuse me. 40 seconds left.
What's that?
20 seconds left. And that's how the second period is going to end, with a 2-0 lead for Colbert. And we're going back on our feet to the neutral position for the third period. Johnson in on a shot this time. Potentially dangerous. Minute 15 left in the third period. Colbert up 2-0. Colbert in on a shot again. He's got that leg. Johnson trying to knock him off his base and get the takedown. We're going to call stalemate with 49 seconds left in the third period. And Colbert gets a takedown with 20 seconds left. And that's how the match is going to end, with a 4-0 win for Colbert over Johnson. Coming up is Jaden Dominguez from Webster area. And he will be taking on, is that Mr. Shaw? Yep, from Chester area. So can somebody tell me what the Chester's mascot is? I'll just throw that out there. Dominguez with a quick takedown. Go up 2-0. He's trying to some sort of split, it looks like to me. Got 18 seconds left here. Dominguez up 2-0. Shaw's going to go choose neutral. Trailing 2-0 going into the second period. And Dominguez with a quick takedown. .4-0 lead for Dominguez with 1:30 left in the second period. Sounds like we'll be taking a short break. We're taking a short break here after this match to clean match and get ready for the semifinals. And Dominguez is going to get the pin. So that's going to end the round as we see it right now. So we're going to take a short break, like I said. We're going to be back with the semis and wrestlebacks.
We have a full service department, parts department, and a body shop. We're conveniently located East Highway 12 in Webster, or view all of our inventory online at HalerAuto.com.
Winning isn't everything. It's how you play the game that counts. If your values tell you the same, let's start a new conversation about money. At Thrivent Financial, we believe money is a tool, not a goal. Because it's not just about making more, it's about doing more. For your family, church, and community. Call Webster Thrivent Financial today at 605-345-3635.
Partnering with champions. RDO does that. Whether it's on the farm, the football field, or in the backyard, RDO prides itself on partnering with champions. For over 100 years, John Deere has been a champion of building the finest compact tractors available. Let RDO Equipment Company be your compact tractor sales and service champion. Plus, with 0% financing available, there's never been a better time to purchase your next compact tractor. Don't miss your chance to discover the RDO Equipment Company difference for yourself. Visit RDOequipment.com to find a dealer near you.
I'm Tegan Mason.
I'm Carson Hamill.
I'm Andrew Odden.
On behalf of Mason Ox Ranch.
From everyone here at Odden Charlet.
And on behalf of the Scattered Star Ranch.
From our family to yours.
From the Phillip community, I just want to say thank you. We thank you.
Thank you.
I would like to thank you, the consumers.
We thank you for choosing beef.
Thank you for choosing beef.
Bouts Cafe, your hometown family restaurant since 1976, going on 4 generations of quality, friendly service, always here for you and your family. We serve locally ground burger from Jorgensen's Meat, never frozen and hand-pattied right here in our own kitchen. Bouts Cafe has our very own soup Nazi Mitch, who creates tasty, good-for-your-soul soups daily. And of course, a Bouts breakfast like our popular scrap pile or the famous Parma rolls will cure any morning blues you may have, all while being treated graciously from one-of-a-kind staff.
At A&W, it's called the original Bacon Double Cheeseburger because we invented it. You're welcome, world. 100% U.S. beef, crispy hickory smoked bacon, invented and perfected here. Not to mention, it's just better with made fresh A&W root beer. At participating restaurants, prices may vary. Tax extra.
The Galley Hotel Bar and Grill is on Highway 12 in Webster. Comfortable non-smoking rooms and their steakhouse and bar are open 7 days a week with the grill opening daily at 5 p.m. Daily specials and popular Wings Wednesdays with over 14 sauces with traditional bone-in or boneless wings. Thursdays feature Chislick special night and their slow-cooked prime rib is served on Friday and Saturday nights. Check them out on Facebook or call 605-345-9989 for reservations.
The South Dakota Army National Guard helps you get an education and prepares you for life. Joining the South Dakota Army National Guard gives you more than just pride that comes from serving your country. You can earn benefits that help pay for your education and expenses, and you can complete your education while you serve. The South Dakota Army National Guard offers many programs for every type of student, whether you're still in high school, attending college, or working toward a vocational certification. For more information, visit our Facebook and Instagram pages or at nationalguard.com/SD.
World-class service with hometown friendliness. That's what you can expect from the staff of Haler Automotive. We sell new vehicles from both Chevrolet and Buick, along with a good selection of late model pre-owned vehicles. And if you're looking for something a little more vintage, come take a look at our classic car showroom, Highway 12 Classics. We have a full service department, parts department, and a body shop. We're conveniently located East Highway 12 in Webster, or view all of our inventory online at HalerAuto.com.
Winning isn't everything. It's how you play the game that counts. If your values tell you the same, let's start a new conversation about money. At Thrivent Financial, we believe money is a tool, not a goal. Because it's not just about making more, it's about doing more. For your family, church, and community. Call Webster Thrivent Financial today at 605-345-3635.
Partnering with champions. RDO does that. Whether it's on the farm, the football field, or in the backyard, RDO prides itself on partnering with champions. For over 100 years, John Deere has been a champion of building the finest compact tractors available. Let RDO Equipment Company be your compact tractor sales and service champion. Plus, with 0% financing available, there's never been a better time to purchase your next compact tractor. Don't miss your chance to discover the RDO Equipment Company difference for yourself. Visit RDOequipment.com to find a dealer near you.
I'm Tegan Mason.
I'm Carson Hamill.
I'm Andrew Odden.
On behalf of Mason Knox Ranch,
From everyone here at Odden Charlet.
And on behalf of the Scattered Star Ranch,
From our family to yours,
From the Phillip community, I just want to say thank you. We thank you.
thank you.
I would like to thank you, the consumers.
We thank you for choosing beef.
Thank you for choosing beef.
Pearboom's Cafe, your hometown family restaurant since 1976, going on 4 generations of quality, friendly service, always here for you and your family. We serve locally ground burger from Jorgensen's Meat, never frozen and hand-pattied right here in our own kitchen. Pearboom's Cafe has our very own soup Nazi Mitch, who creates tasty, good-for-your-soul soups daily. And of course, a Pearboom's breakfast like our popular scrap pile or the famous Parma rolls will cure any morning blues you may have, all while being treated graciously from one-of-a-kind staff.
At A&W, it's called the original Bacon Double Cheeseburger because we invented it. You're welcome, world. 100% U.S. beef, crispy hickory smoked bacon, invented and perfected here. Not to mention, it's just better with made fresh A&W root beer. At participating restaurants, prices may vary. Tax extra.
The Galley Hotel Bar and Grill is on Highway 12 in Webster. Comfortable, non-smoking rooms and their steakhouse and bar are open 7 days a week with the grill opening daily at 5 p.m. Daily specials and popular Wings Wednesdays with over 14 sauces with traditional bone-in or boneless wings. Thursdays feature Chislick special night and their slow-cooked prime rib is served on Friday and Saturday nights. Check them out on Facebook or call 605-345-9989 for reservations.
The South Dakota Army National Guard helps you get an education and prepares you for life. Joining the South Dakota Army National Guard gives you more than just pride that comes from serving your country. You can earn benefits that help pay for your education and expenses, and you can complete your education while you serve. The South Dakota Army National Guard offers many programs for every type of student, whether you're still in high school, attending college, or working toward a vocational certification. For more information, visit our Facebook and Instagram pages or at nationalguard.com/SD.
World-class service with hometown friendliness. That's what you can expect from the staff of Haler Automotive. We sell new vehicles from both Chevrolet and Buick, along with a good selection of late model pre-owned vehicles. And if you're looking for something a little more vintage, come take a look at our classic car showroom, Highway 12 Classics. We have a full service department, parts department, and a body shop. We're conveniently located East Highway 12 in Webster, or view all of our inventory online at HalerAuto.com.
Winning isn't everything. It's how you play the game that counts. If your values tell you the same, let's start a new conversation about money. At Thrivent Financial, we believe money is a tool, not a goal. Because it's not just about making more, it's about doing more. For your family, church, and community. Call Webster Thrivent Financial today at 605-345-3635.
Partnering with champions. RDO does that. Whether it's on the farm, the football field, or in the backyard, RDO prides itself on partnering with champions. For over 100 years, John Deere has been a champion of building the finest compact tractors available. Let RDO Equipment Company be your compact tractor sales and service champion. Plus, with 0% financing available, there's never been a better time to purchase your next compact tractor. Don't miss your chance to discover the RDO Equipment Company difference for yourself. Visit RDOequipment.com to find a dealer near you.
I'm Tegan Mason.
I'm Carson Hamill.
I'm Andrew Odden.
On behalf of Mason Knox Ranch,
From everyone here at Odden Charlet.
And on behalf of the Scattered Star Ranch,
From our family to yours,
From the Phillip community, I just want to say thank you. We thank you.
thank you.
I would like to thank you, the consumers.
We thank you for choosing beef.
Thank you for choosing beef.
Bouts Cafe, your hometown family restaurant since 1976, going on 4 generations of quality, friendly service, always here for you and your family. We serve locally ground burger from Jorgensen's Meat, never frozen and hand-pattied right here in our own kitchen. Bouts Cafe has our very own soup Nazi Mitch, who creates tasty, good-for-your-soul soups daily. And of course, a Bouts breakfast like our popular scrap pile or the famous Parma rolls will cure any morning blues you may have, all while being treated graciously from one-of-a-kind staff.
At A&W, it's called the original Bacon Double Cheeseburger because we invented it. You're welcome, world. 100% U.S. beef, crispy hickory smoked bacon, invented and perfected here. Not to mention, it's just better with made fresh A&W root beer. At participating restaurants, prices may vary. Tax extra.
The Galley Hotel Bar and Grill is on Highway 12 in Webster. Comfortable, non-smoking rooms and their steakhouse and bar are open 7 days a week with the grill opening daily at 5 p.m. Daily specials and popular Wings Wednesdays with over 14 sauces with traditional bone-in or boneless wings. Thursdays feature Chislick special night and their slow-cooked prime rib is served on Friday and Saturday nights. Check them out on Facebook or call 605-345-9989 for reservations.
The South Dakota Army National Guard helps you get an education and prepares you for life. Joining the South Dakota Army National Guard gives you more than just pride that comes from serving your country. You can earn benefits that help pay for your education and expenses, and you can complete your education while you serve. The South Dakota Army National Guard offers many programs for every type of student, whether you're still in high school, attending college, or working toward a vocational certification. For more information, visit our Facebook and Instagram pages or at nationalguard.com/SD.
World-class service with hometown friendliness. That's what you can expect from the staff of Haler Automotive. We sell new vehicles from both Chevrolet and Buick, along with a good selection of late-model pre-owned vehicles. And if you're looking for something a little more vintage, come take a look at our classic car showroom, Highway 12 Classics. We have a full service department, parts department, and a body shop. We're conveniently located East Highway 12 in Webster, or view all of our inventory online at HalerAuto.com.
Winning isn't everything. It's how you play the game that counts. If your values tell you the same, let's start a new conversation about money. At Thrivent Financial, we believe money is a tool, not a goal. Because it's not just about making more, it's about doing more. For your family, church, and community. Call Webster Thrivent Financial today at 605-345-3635.
Partnering with champions. RDO does that. Whether it's on the farm, the football field, or in the backyard, RDO prides itself on partnering with champions. For over 100 years, John Deere has been a champion of building the finest compact tractors available. Let RDO Equipment Company be your compact tractor sales and service champion. Plus, with 0% financing available, there's never been a better time to purchase your next compact tractor. Don't miss your chance to discover the RDO Equipment Company difference for yourself. Visit RDOequipment.com to find a dealer near you.
I'm Tegan Mason.
I'm Carson Hamill.
I'm Andrew Odden.
On behalf of Mason Knox Ranch,
From everyone here at Odden Charlet.
And on behalf of the Scattered Star Ranch,
From our family to yours,
From the Phillip community, I just want to say thank you. We thank you.
thank you.
I would like to thank you, the consumers.
We thank you for choosing beef.
Thank you for choosing beef.
Paraboom's Cafe, your hometown family restaurant since 1976, going on 4 generations of quality, friendly service, always here for you and your family. We serve locally ground burger from Jorgensen's Meat, never frozen and hand pattied right here in our own kitchen. Paraboom's Cafe has our very own soup Nazi Mitch, who creates tasty, good-for-your-soul soups daily. And of course, a Paraboom's breakfast like our popular scrap pile or the famous Parma rolls will cure any morning blues you may have, all while being treated graciously from one of our kind staff.
At A&W, it's called the original Bacon Double Cheeseburger because we invented it. You're welcome, world. 100% U.S. beef, crispy hickory smoked bacon, invented and perfected here. Not to mention, it's just better with made fresh A&W root beer. At participating restaurants, prices may vary. Tax extra.
The Galley Hotel Bar and Grill is on Highway 12 in Webster. Comfortable, non-smoking rooms and their steakhouse and bar are open 7 days a week with the grill opening daily at 5 p.m. Daily specials and popular Wings Wednesdays with over 14 sauces with traditional bone-in or boneless wings. Thursdays feature Chislick special night and their slow-cooked prime rib is served on Friday and Saturday nights. Check them out on Facebook or call 605-345-9989 for reservations.
The South Dakota Army National Guard helps you get an education and prepares you for life. Joining the South Dakota Army National Guard gives you more than just pride that comes from serving your country. You can earn benefits that help pay for your education and expenses, and you can complete your education while you serve. The South Dakota Army National Guard offers many programs for every type of student, whether you're still in high school, attending college, or working toward a vocational certification. For more information, visit our Facebook and Instagram pages or at nationalguard.com/SD.
World-class service with hometown friendliness. That's what you can expect from the staff of Haler Automotive. We sell new vehicles from both Chevrolet and Buick, along with a good selection of late model pre-owned.
All right, we're back. Short-handed Bearcats become shorter yet. Hayden Jorgensen's back and possible broken thumb, so he's done for the day, and we have a couple updates. Gabe Miller, a 5th grader from Howard, came up and made sure we knew that Chester was the Flyers.
Good job, Gabe. I asked that question.
Yes, and we got an answer. And a shout-out to Grandma Cullis, because it's not Callies, it's Cullis, and that was brought to us by Jenna Ike, another 5th grader from Howard. So we got at least somebody listening. Grandma Kathy's listening, so keep us updated, keep us on our toes. We do have to check back with the home office to see how they were missing that stuff. But anyway, we're underway here. Mat 1, Parkson's Gavin Braun versus Tate Miller from Howard.
Takedown for Miller.
Mat 2, Hadley Tobin, MVP CS versus Dakota Buck, McCook Central Montrose. They're scoreless, 2-0 with 1:26 remain. Tobin leads.
Miller with a quick takedown on Braun.
On deck on 1, Hurd and Carter. On deck on 2, Feldhaus and McElhone.
Oh, I suppose.
And if you're listening from elsewhere, you contact somebody here, but have them come up, we'll give you a shout out.
I thought I'd get a text on the Flyers saying that somebody walking up here telling me. You didn't know I asked that question because you were gone.
But I think I knew that answer.
I'm sure you did.
Well, I'm not as good as Bob Hirsch. I am old. Actually, I remember a guy named Dale Schmidt, something like that, in a weight class. He was a Chester wrestler way back in the early 80s, late 70s.
Jamie Nold.
He was from Chester?
Yep.
I didn't know that. Mat 2, Tobin with an armbar and a step over with back points.
That's a semifinal match, too.
Both are semifinal matches. course, the one semifinal match at 106 won't happen as Webster had to injury default out of that one.
Yep. You know, these two were supposed to meet at the Howard tournament, but Hayden had a nice comeback win against Miller in the quarterfinals, trailing 7-1. Hayden threw him, pinned him.
Nice.
Miller trying to roll through tilt, and that's how the first period ended. It's 2-0 for Miller.
Matt 2, Tobin with a 5-0 lead right at the start of the second period. He's in the down position against Dakota Buck.
I'm not sure who picked neutral here, but we're on our feet.
Buck, a rare senior, down at 113. I'll bet he doesn't end up looking like me when he's middle-aged, though.
Miller in on another single on Braun. Braun trying to get a little scramble here.
Caught it with the second effort on that one.
He's kind of holding on for a stalemate. It's all Braun's doing here, I think.
Yeah, he did that funky flip, and are we in the second period on that match?
Yep.
Okay, scoreboard's wrong. Miller definitely the longer of the two. Buck now doesn't have the cradle.
Ron tries to get it on the single. Miller with a reshot. Ron kind of got a head, trying to put the head in the hole here.
Yeah. Tobin comes out the side. Takes a 7-0 lead now over Buck.
Front head and stalemate. Miller with a nice little reshot, long arms, got that leg.
If he goes up to the hips, he's got a takedown. He's battling.
There he got it.
There he got it. A 4-0 lead now for Miller. Second period coming to a close on Mat 2. Tobin still with that 7-0 lead. Buck will start out on top. Good choice.
Ron's taking top. And he is tough on top of the legs.
We are on two matches, I'm assuming.
Yep. Braun's on top. We got the legs in, both legs, but he's not really doing much with it.
No, and he trails by 4 with 132 remaining, so he's got to put some points on the board. Miller pretty content to just let the clock run.
Is 7-7 over here, Mike, or what was the score?
No, 9-0 now.
Okay. Ron gets the leg in again. Looked at double two maybe, but couldn't get it. Digging the elbow.
Looking for the old-fashioned cross-body ride there, but Miller not giving it to him.
Now we're looking for banana splits. Now Braun's just kind of pushes.
Frustration right there right now because he can't get anything going. And Miller doing a good job of straying long to avoid the cradle. Time's running short on mat 2.
Blood time on mat 1.
9-0. Kvisted and Feldhaus on deck on 2. Hurd and Carter on deck on 1.
So we'll throw this out there. So what's McCook Central Montrose's? What's their mascot?
Fighting Cougars, I believe.
Yeah, I was gonna say. You know what? What was Montrose's mascot?
Irish something, wasn't it?
Fighting Irish.
Fighting Irish.
What was Salem's?
I don't remember.
The Cougars.
Cougars.
So the Fighting Cougars.
Yeah.
I like how they use their two teams nicely there.
Well, that was McCook. What was Salem?
Salem.
The Cougars?
Salem were the Cougars.
Okay. All right, underway on 2. Gunnar Kvisted, Carson Feldhaus. Kvisted from Clark Willow Lake. Feldhaus from Howard. Blood time again on mat 1. Down to 33 seconds. Miller just happy to sit on the bottom and let the clock run.
Got his 2-0 lead.
Braun really not risking much trailing like that. And Kvisted comes out on top for a takedown with 1:08 remaining in the first. Kvisted now with an arm bar, 39 seconds remain in the period. Trying to bring him back from the edge, which really isn't as important now that you can score points out of bounds. And a tilt. He's got back points. Is that Belas, Miles Belas, the reffin?
I believe so, yes.
I don't know the first name, but I know the last name.
I think it's Miles. Yep. Feldhaus comes in number 11th ranked.
And mat 2, first period comes to a close. Kvisted leading Feldhaus 4-0. McGregor and Morales waiting in the wings. Oh,
got
gonna
2.
Make this one interesting yet. That snatch and grab, he almost got backs again.
Yep.
Oh, young man. And Miller comes out on top, 4-2 with some late scrambling by Braun.
Kvisted with what's his 4 lead for sure. Got back points coming.
4-0 over Feldhaus. Plus the backs the ref is holding. Now up on mat 1, Hurd and Carter.
Carter, the big W.
Sorry.
What's that?
I coughed. I don't even have COVID. My mom had me tested.
Nice job by Hurd. He had that leg that just kind of went down low.
You know, he has just been coming hard on shots like that today. All right, lining up on mat 2, McCook Central Montrose, Dylan McGregor versus, now I forgot it, CGL?
Yeah, CGO.
Donovan Morales. Morales is senior, McGregor just an 8th grader.
Hurd up 2-0 with 45 seconds left. Got that arm bar in. Potentially dangerous.
On deck on 1, Anderson and Kruger. On deck on 2, Negebauer and Frankenhoff.
So then let's talk co-ops again. Clark Willow Lake. So let's see if people can tell us what Clark's mascot. I'm not asking you
I know
why.
that. I'll
Clark's
tell the
mascots.
story. Why Jason's looking at me and laughing as I spent the first tournament calling Clark by their old Clark name.
And then Willow Lake, what was their mascot? So again, that's why. That's out to the crowd though. See if we get some answers.
Clark's right in front of us in the bleachers, so feel free to let somebody know.
Hurd with that split cradle getting back points. Gets 3.
He is just a little brute.
Yep.
Probably almost looked like a rodeo bulldog right there. Miller boy probably could rodeo too.
He does not though.
Or Highmore. He doesn't?
Nope. Not that I've ever seen. Morales with the single.
Time is running short. Can McGregor stay up? Doing a nice, no. Just couldn't hold the whizzer. Mat 2, first period ends. Morales with a 2-0 lead over McGregor.
Not a hard wrestle between those two on mat 1. A lot of action for the first 15 seconds. Hurd's trying to hit a sit out.
McGregor, for just an 8th grader, showed some confidence and maturity, not panicking right there when Morales was in on a single. He did end up giving it up, but caution on McGregor at the start of the period.
You got Trey Shoemaker wrestled McGregor at the McCook tournament. It's a good match.
At the McCook tournament?
Sorry, Mount Vernon tournament.
Mat 1 still a 5-0 lead for Hurd. We're down to under 1 minute in the second. Mat 2 still a 2-0 lead for Morales with 1:22 remaining in the second. And an escape for McGregor makes it 2-1, 1:16 remaining as we go back to the middle.
Lane Miller comes back into the stands with both nostrils plugged up.
Really?
Yeah. $15 left over here on mat 1. 5-0 lead for Hurd. He's on the bottom. It's going to be Carter's choice to start the third period.
Of course, it wasn't that long ago in North Dakota where they went around the guy's head and plugged his nose with tape. Wrapped him clear around his head like a mummification ritual.
Yeah.
And it only lasted like a minute.
Well, we got one right answer by Mr. Baumgarten.
Yeah. That we actually got two when you called him Baumgarten instead of Baumgarten. There's two right answers.
I'll never get that right again. You understand that?
I do.
So they started out neutral on mat 1. Got a short time over here on mat number 2. 2-1 for Morales. Hurd with that sweet single to the left side.
start the third on mat 2. McGregor will be on top. He trails 2-1.
Hurd with the takedown to go up 8-0. Minute left in the third.
Mat 2, McGregor doing a nice job on top, but unable to get any points. Now down to 118. Maybe looking at kicking him loose here in the next 15 seconds if he can't put any points on the board. We'll see what they do. Morales has not been warned, so.
We got 20 seconds left over here on mat 1.
And as soon as I say that, Morales gets warned on the bottom with 53 seconds remaining. McGregor has been out to the side the majority of that period. Down to 45.
And that's how mat 1's going to end, with a 8-0 lead win for Hurd.
We're down to 30 seconds. Morales almost had an arm up to a wing. Morales really basing down. Don't know if he'll get another call or not. Down to 18.
Another one.
And he does. That ties it up. All right. By my count, that would be the first overtime of the tournament.
Yep.
Semifinals at 120. Dylan McGregor, Donovan Morales, senior against the 8th grader. We're in overtime. Underway on mat 1, Parkston's Wyatt Anderson versus CGL's Lane Kruger.
And that is a consolation round right there.
At 113. Overtime 1, we're down to 19 seconds. The Fighting Cougar crowd urging the shot, hoping for a stall call.
If they got that, that would be a miracle. I mean, he tied it up with a stall call. He's not going to win it with a stall call.
But you got to shoot to earn it.
Yeah.
If he had 2 or 3 shots in that minute, he'd have got the call.
I may have to tell Caleb that was a pretty gutsy call for you to call the stall to win it.
To win it, yeah. It was a good call to tie it up.
I'm not saying that.
But yeah, McGregor would have needed to be more active. All right, mat 1, right at the start of the second period. 4-0 lead for Anderson. Mat 2, Morales unable to get off the bottom. McGregor indicates down right away. He wants to go. Morales may be a little tired. Go under that. Oh, he should have stayed with the leg.
Okay, so it's going to be ultimate tiebreaker if he doesn't escape here.
Yep. Oh, getting high, but time's short. Down to 10.
Morales is comfortable there too.
He's happy hanging on.
So what
Morales
choice?
scored the first point.
What choice? What's he going to choose, down?
I think he's got to pick top.
Yeah.
based on history.
Yep.
Refs coming over to check who scored the first points. That's why when people always defer in that second period, it's not always a good choice. You can put yourself at a disadvantage late in the match. Even in the second period, you got to think ultimate tiebreaker sometimes.
He's choosing down.
Morales took down.
Gutsy call.
Near fall or a pin imminent on mat 1. The other thing that's interesting there is stalling is discouraged from being called. Down to 15. Both crowds getting loud.
Yep.
Green one for stalling. Good call.
Yeah.
Down to 8. Stalemate the call with 5 seconds. And you can feel the tension on the crowd.
Granby.
He did Granby, and McGregor ready for it. Dylan McGregor knocks off Donovan Morales. Nice match for the 8th grader. Brings up Negebauer and Frankenhoff on mat 2. Up on mat 1, consolation round of 106, Miller Highmore's Talon Ping versus Josh Canigator from Clark Willow Lake. Underway on mat 2. Bosworth and Reichert. But an exciting one just got done on 2, obviously, that ultimate tiebreaker. Now on mat 2, Parkston's Cash Negebauer versus Chester's Alfred Frankenhoff.
Again, Ping is just so outsized here.
Yeah, it's like a big brother wrestling a little brother, just looking at him. Ping could wear Canigator's hand-me-downs. For you kids at home, when you wonder why the coach works you so hard or you do those extra sprints, that ultimate tiebreaker is the reason why.
I'm trying to remember Rick Shealy's his freshman year state tournament. I think he had 2, if not 3, ultimate tiebreaker matches.
Wow.
And he got 3rd that year.
On deck on 1, Feldhaus and McElhone. On deck on 2. Come on.
Ping doing a nice job over here on mat 101. He's trailed 8-0, but he's battling hard for undersized 6-pounder.
Bosworth and Reichert on deck on 2. Mat 2, Negebauer the 3-0 lead with 1:10 remaining in the second. Mat 1, 8-0 lead as the second period draws to a close, and there are going to be some back points added. Make it 10-0 for Canigator. Mat 2 were out of bounds with 16 seconds left in the second. It's a 3-0 lead for Negebauer. Mat 2 will start the third neutral.
Ping trying to work that power half on mat 1. Trails 10-2.
And a reverse cradle on mat 2 and a fall for Negebauer. Actually, it was a really nice shot by Frankenhoff, but he just gave Negebauer a little bit of room to turn it into a scramble, and he does, and gets the reverse cradle and the fall. That brings up Bosworth and Reichert on that match.
We've got a close race here for the team race. You see that? Howard is first with 51, McCook 50, Clark Willow Lake 36, and the Big W 34.
So would that unofficially make Webster the little W then? Have to be. All right, mat 1 comes to a close. 15-2 victory for Cannegator. Brings up Feldhaus and McElhone.
We got Bosworth and Reichert over here on 2. Constellation round. Reichert in on a nice shot. But again, looking at Bosworth, I think you mentioned that's probably a 98-pound division right there.
Yeah, he's a little fella. Reichert not much bigger, but just a little bit. All right, up on 1, Howard's Trent Feldhaus versus Clark Willow Lake's Julian McElhone.
And Feldhaus with a takedown. Got a tilt. Getting back points. McElhone did a nice job of bridging off his back. Bosworth in a tough situation, but in short time. Going to take a 8-0 lead for Reichert.
Feldhaus with a 5-0 lead, time running out in the first. He'll probably add to it.
McElhone doing a nice job of bridging though.
Yeah, ends the period 8-0. Yeah, he was up in a high bridge, wasn't he?
Yeah. McElhone's going to defer, and Feldhaus is going down. Feldhaus with the escape. And takedown. Going to go up 11-0. Getting some backs here. McElhone doing a nice job of battling again. Going to give up 3 back points to trail 14-0.
Mat 2, Reichert's going to add to his lead with a cradle, and that ends it with a pin. Karen Beek and Remmers coming up on mat 2. Summers and Boyd coming up on mat 1.
This will be a semifinal match over here on mat 2. And that's going to end the mat over there on mat 1 with Feldhaus over McElhone.
And we're underway on 2. Brock Karenbeek, CGL, Weston Remmers. Remmers a good baseball player as well.
You're not back on the internet.
Finish it.
It wouldn't what? So, well, but you're
Up on 1, Parkston's Carter Summers, Plank,
on YouTube. It's still going.
Mount Vernon, Plankington, Corsica Stickney's Boyd with a 2-0 lead.
And start again as I would do.
Remmers trying to come out the back, but Karenbeek doing a good job hanging on it. Yeah. Technical violation on the figure 4. You don't see that very often, but the right call.
Yeah, to me, you're so running.
Remmers takes a 1-0 lead. He's in on a low single right now. Matt 1 ends the period 4-3 green. Summers over Boyd. Matt 1, we're down to 30 seconds. Remmers still trying to finish that low single. Got that technical violation. Matt 2, Karenbeek bellies out, gives up the takedown. Remmers takes a 3-0 lead.
Was it scissors or what? I didn't see it.
Figure 4 on the head.
I thought you could figure 4 the head, but not scissors the head.
He called a technical violation, indicated figure 4.
Huh.
Well, actually, and where the foot was, it was a scissor.
Anyways, what we got going on Matt 1 here?
4-4, Summers and Boyd. Larson and Hoverson, rematch. Coming up on Matt 1, and Stalford and Fastnack up on 2, coming up.
That's 2.
I'm not sure where. Did Remmers get back points? Or?
Yeah, he did. End of the first period.
And with an escape and a takedown, Remmers adds to his lead.
Summer over here on Matt 1 takes a 6-4 lead. 33 seconds left in the second.
Remmers now with a 9-0 lead over Karenbeek. Clarenbeek. I didn't see the L.
$19 seconds left over here in Mat 1. Short time left here over in Mat 2. Walt 1, 6-4, 6-5.
Oh.
Yep.
I thought he was going to block that foot and come down hard.
Blood time green. 6 seconds left in the second period.
Down to 12 seconds remaining in the second. Remmers with an 11-0 lead and an armbar. He'll add to it. Make that 13 for Remmers. Clarenbeek takes top, I believe.
No, Remmers takes top.
Oh. You can probably go back somewhere in our history and watch the Remmers boys play baseball. Those were broadcast on Bearcats TV 2 summers ago, last summer?
Last summer, I think. Going into the third period, 6-5, Summers ahead.
And we got a restart on mat 2. Whistle from the other mat made the guys jump. You got a barn burner over there on 1, don't you?
Yep. Well, it was. Now it's 8-5.
Down to 1:20 in the third. Remmers unable to get those extra points and get the tech ball so far. Bar and a half right now, driving the bar over. And he's got it. He'll have the tech fall if it goes that far. And that'll end it. Tech fall, Weston Remmers.
Minute 20 left in the third period on mat 1. 8-5. Summer with the lead. On top with the cradle hooked up. And getting back points.
Stalford and Fastnag heading out to mat 2. Mat 1, Summers going to add to his lead here.
And get the fall.
All right, coming up on mat 1, Larson Hoverson. We'll keep you updated on the Stalford and Fastnack match, but we're going to focus on the rubber match here for this year. 1 each, isn't it?
Yep.
Handshake. Just a habit for the boys. And mat 2, first period ends up scoreless. We're in period 2. Fastnack will be in the down position, Stalford on top. We're down to 1:35 remaining in the first on mat 1, still scoreless.
Hill working that front head.
Yeah, I see Halverson dropping to a knee to avoid that low single.
Coming up at 2-on-1 is what he came up with out of that. Now Kale's got the 2-on-1.
That leg's there.
Oh, nice bridge out.
Comes out on top.
Yep.
Got stopped there for a little bit, makes the heart stop, but came out on top.
1-0 over on mat 2. Fast knock ahead. Getting back point, or taking
down to
back
30 points. Seconds left on mat 1. Larson with that 2-0 lead. Hoverson, just a very strong young man. Hard to do anything with, especially early in the match. You know, Larson's not even able to corral that arm in. Down to 6. First period ends, Larson 2, Hoverson 0. Larson has choice, he defers.
Hoverson goes down.
On deck on 1, Sudbeck's receiving a forfeit. On deck on 2, Genslinger and Jackson Remmers. Caution goes against Larson on mat 1. Mat 2, Fastnack still 5-0, 14 seconds remain in the second.
Stalemate.
Larson kind of working a cradle there, but
gets his leg back.
we do have a bar arm on the far side, but can't get the wrist or a half or anything on the near side. Down to 50 seconds on mat 1.
5-0 over on mat 2.
Oh, big change. Or not a big change, I guess, but Fastnack will just add to his lead right there. 1:20 remaining in the third on mat 2. Larson trying to stack right there. 25 seconds remaining in the second.
He does get one.
Yeah, we pushed that a little too hard looking for points there. Gave up an escape with 23 seconds remaining.
Got 10 seconds.
Little arm drag there by Larson. Double by Hoverson. Start the third, Larson leading 2-0. He's in the down position, and Hoverson sends him up. 3-0 now, Larson.
3-1.
Oh, yeah, he got one right there. All right, mat 2, 12 seconds remaining, 11 seconds remaining in the third. It's 10-1 now, Fastnack over Stalford.
Oh, nice job, Kale.
Gets his head up. He was actually going for points there the way he angled that back. Larson gets another takedown, now leads 5-1.
Got the Turk.
Be bold. Leg cradle right there. Hit it. No?
What the heck?
Yeah, probably not.
You ever hit a leg cradle?
Yes.
With those long legs of yours?
Yep. Had to be tight, huh?
So, mat 2. I'm gonna go over here to mat 2, Mike.
Yeah, that's 1 minute remaining. Larson's in control, leading 5-1. Let's keep an eye on Genslinger and Remmers. These two are rated what?
1 and 3.
Larson still with that Turk. Down to 35 seconds.
And really, he's going to be happy to stay there, probably.
Yeah, you don't push it right now. You take the win. Especially as strong as Hoverson is. Down to 20. Yeah, don't get caught there. And that ends it. Larson 5-1 gets the win. Nice win. Controlled.
$50 seconds left over here in mat 2, 0-0.
Mat 1, I don't know who it was from Parkston, got a forfeit.
Sudbeck. 20 seconds over here on mat 2. 0-0.
What a treat to see some of these higher-ranked wrestlers go at it. But that's why you come to these tournaments. It's not about whether you're undefeated. It's about whether you're on top in the end. All right, up on mat 1, Kiefer Klinkhammer Howard versus Ethan McElhone from Clark Willow Lake. Klinkhammer with a takedown.
Remmer's choice, he goes down.
Ooh. This is definitely a chess match right here with these two.
Well, I know a friend of mine that used to count shots, and I think Remmers is ahead quite a bit right now on shots.
I think he used to count them loud, too, didn't he?
Very loud. Almost, I'm going to get kicked out of this tournament loud.
Well, what did we hit in that one? 15 unanswered shots? Literally 15.
Was that at Gettysburg or was that
I don't remember.
Redfield?
I think it was Gettysburg. I don't remember who was reffing, but my goodness.
I can tell you who was wrestling.
I can too. Mom's a teacher.
Very good.
But I can't remember the name.
Wegleitner?
Wegleitner, yeah. And Klinkhammer will add to his lead.
Still 1-0 over here on mat 2.
Oh, nice.
Yep. Genslinger took a shot. And
well, you could just see Remmers waiting for that opportunity to have Genslinger off balance and took advantage of it.
Got the arm bar. We're looking at the half.
Trying to bring him back in. And that ends the first period. Klinkhammer leads 9-0 over McElhone. Negebauer and Bruggeman coming up on one. And Pytleski, you know, I pronounced that thing like 10 times. Haven't said it the same yet. Maybe one of them's right. He's going to receive a forfeit on 2.
So after the second period, 3-0 lead for Remmers. I mean, you think about this, Mike. In Region 2, you're going to have Remmers, Genslinger, and Myers from Canton, all in Region 2. Nice little duck under over here by Klinkhammer.
Oh, yeah, nice stop there. Genslinger now in a tilt.
No, that'd be Klinkhammer.
Wrong Howard kid. Right time, wrong mat. And wrong move. Remmers now leads Genslinger 3-1.
Genslinger's getting busy now.
And that ends the mat on mat 1. Klinkhammer over McElhone. Negebauer Bruggeman coming up. Mat 2, 53 remaining in the third. Still 3-1.
45 left over here on mat 2.
And we're underway on 1. Gabe Negebauer, Gunnar Bruggeman. Mork and Eddie on deck on 1.
Jackson with a nice double. Little scramble going on here.
He hasn't got up. Yep. Step back over his head.
Can't.
Not now. Nine seconds, just an ugly situation. And what does Fink do? He says, we're out of here. Even with 9 seconds, that's experience right there, folks.
Nice match.
Yeah.
Nice match. 3-1. Remmers over Genslinger.
And a fall on mat 1 for Bruggeman.
So, on deck on mat 2, we have, Mr. Forfeit with the loss.
Yeah, up on 1. Mork and Eddie.
Eddie from the Big W.
The Big W. Up on 2, Mount Vernon, Plankington, Corsica,
Get off your knees.
Stickneys,
Get off your knees. There you
Brandon
go.
Bosworth versus Daniel Shriver
Matt.
from CGL. Do we want to go to 1?
We are on 1.
All right.
Yep.
Mat 2, Shriver gets a single, or gets a takedown, leads 2-0. Morkin on a shot with 15 seconds remain in the period.
Get your hips out, get your hips out, get your
Cross
hips out.
face, too late. That's just the greenness. He wrestled a great first period and then relaxed the last 10 seconds. Gives up 4. Mat 2, Shriver 2-0 lead over Bosworth with 1:25 remaining in the first. We're just back from a blood time. Eddie adds an escape, goes up 5-0.
Got poked in the eye.
Yeah, that hurts. A nice bright light. And then the stars come. Trainer quickly over there.
Is he going to try to put it back in? Yeah, he is.
What's unfortunate about that is it's our injury time when it shouldn't be. And a reversal by Bosworth ties that match up, 2-2. That's on mat 2. And now we're neutral, 3-2. It's been a few years, but every now and again you see a kid that wrestles with glasses on. A kid from North Dakota a few years ago actually competed with glasses on. It was an athletic pair designed for competition, so it really wasn't an issue.
Where was he from?
Castleton.
Yeah. 2.
And Bosworth hangs the toes in like an NFL receiver, gets the takedown. Goes up 5-3 maybe, 4-3, excuse me.
Crawl forward, Matt, crawl forward.
I can't see the scoreboard, so I was just guessing.
Yep.
4-3 on track. Down to 45 remaining in the second. Mork still trails 7-0. Got to move forward, get long. Uh-oh. Eddie pushing the stack hard. And gets the fall. Darn it, that's too bad. Are we back?
Yep.
On deck on one, Miller and Labor. Coming up on mat 2, Andy Johnson, Case Chambers. I don't know what we got going on here.
I got blood time. 5-3 lead for
which one?
Bosworth has got the lead.
Yeah.
6-3.
And he's got the blood. Takedown from Miller on mat 1. Are we back to 2 mats?
Yeah.
Miller with a bar and the near side wrist. I was never long enough to do that. I couldn't reach.
But you can do a leg cradle.
Yeah.
Explain that one to me.
Think of the word Tyrannosaurus. Can't clap. Miller trying to drive the bar over. Down to 47 remaining in the first.
We got 50 or 45 over here on the mat 2. Bosworth ahead 6-3.
And back points on 1. Rowland and Shaw on deck on 1.
He's got a bar half, running the half over.
That's tight. And that ends it on mat 1. Rowland and Shaw coming up. Mat 2. Bosworth leading 6-3. Time running out, but he's in big trouble. Able to hang on there. Still a tighter team race in halfway through the semis. McCook just on top of Howard by about 6.5. A distant Clark and Big W. Mat 1, Rowland and Shaw. That's a consolation match at 145.
So we got 4-6 with Bosworth ahead. Minute 21 left in the third period.
Yeah, a little thing right there, but Bosworth made the conscious choice to give up 1 instead of 2. Well, I'd make him. Shriver shot, but was completely flat, and Bosworth let him recover.
But then he came out to a front head.
Right now, Bosworth just trying to hang on instead of wrestle. Bosworth looking to be the tireder of the two.
Minute 11 left.
Mat 1, first period ends, 2-0 lead for Ryder Rowland over Jacob Shaw. On deck on one, Weiler and Calise. Mat 2, Bosworth called for stalling. Coach is just urging him to come forward, but the body's got to respond. Takedown on Mat 1, 4-0 lead for Rowland.
Schreier trying to get that leg hook to get 2. We got 18 left. Bosworth holding on. Gets the leg hooked. Reaches back. Now he's getting back points. No back points.
Guess what? We got another overtime here. Mat 2, Bosworth
Bosworth and Schreier.
Yeah.
Shriver.
Yeah, they gave the points to the wrong person online. Confused me. Mat 1, time expire, second period, 4-0. Not quite yet, but getting close.
Now he gets 2.
There's 2.
Yep.
And you know, we talked about it earlier. The difference in that match was conditioning.
Yep.
Love to see that, though. Overtime, hard-fought match. The one boy helped the other one up. Love to see it, even though they can't shake hands. Where are we going with that? I don't know.
Well, just shut up right there. Okay, Andy Johnson, Chase Chambers.
Mat 1 a 6-0 lead now for Rowland, and he's going to add back points. 59 seconds remain in the third. Are we on one, Matt?
Yeah.
Fall on Mat 1 for Rowland. That'll bring up Weiler and Calise. Graham McCarthy's going to get nervous if we don't have that on. Get it over with, Andy. Since we know they're watching, Andy with a takedown. 2-0 lead, 122 remains in the first.
Just because you said that, Mike, I'm
yeah.
there.
That's for Grandpa and Grandma Remmers. I took them to a Packers game, and they were good tippers.
Nice high crotch to the outside for Andy, but no takedown yet.
He didn't get behind far enough.
Get your hips out. Get your hips out.
Doing a nice job of not giving up the takedown there, though, because he...
Ooh.
And as soon as I open my big mouth, he gives it up.
Yeah, but actually, we had the takedown. They gave him a reversal.
Okay, I'll give him that. And Khalees with a takedown on mat 1 leads Weiler 5-0 with 1:30 remaining.
Got short time over here. Andy head 4-3.
Khalees now double armbar, got it tipped over. He's going to add back points.
I'm sorry. We're going back to 1.
Yep. Yeah, Khalees wins by fall, so good timing on that one. And we don't have Dominguez coming up on mat 1.
Hey, her mom said thanks.
We can be bribed with ice cream.
7-5. Andy's ahead. He's on the bottom. Start the second period.
Yeah, mat 1, Dominguez coming up, but he's got that forfeit guy.
Yep, Turk it. Use the Turk. Across his head.
Yeah, nice hip pressure, leg elevated. Good Turk for Andy. Off screen, Dominguez wins by forfeit for the Bearcats.
Oh, got a little. Get your hips up. Get your hips up. Yeah, it was a nice job of Andy to get through that.
Yeah, he's not really a hip wrestler. He's more of a using shoulders and throwing bales. All right, up on 2, Noah Mahoney versus Ty Beyer.
Bull cradle here. Did we ever get the back points?
It's 10-0, so we must have.
Yeah, sorry.
Hayter and Bruggeman on deck on 2. Andy with another Turk, not quite there. There the count goes.
Got a pin with the Turk.
Interesting.
Yep.
All right, Beyer takes a 2-0 lead over Mahoney with 1:08 remaining in the first. Are we back to 2?
No.
Gross and Coyle on deck on 1. Hayter and Bruggeman coming out on 2. I bet these two have done battle a time or two in the last couple of years. If not, maybe the other Bruggeman. I don't remember where they were on weights.
This Bruggeman looks a little undersized at 52.
Down to 20 seconds left in the first on 2. On 1, excuse me, and Mahoney ties it up 2-2. And that ends the period on mat 1. Mat 1, Mahoney and Beyer start the second period out. Tied at 2. Mahoney in the offensive position. Mat 2, Bruggeman in trouble on it. And that one's over on mat 2. Hayter gets the pin over Bruggeman. Brings up Rodert and Colbert on 2. And Mahoney now with a 4-2 lead with 1:10 remaining in the second. Up on mat 2, McCook Central Montrose is Will Rodert and Brecken Culbert from Parkston. Brecken Culbert, just an 8th grader, a big kid. Up on 1, Mahoney and Beyer now 4-3 with 28 seconds remaining in the second. Mat 2, Rodert adds a takedown. He's got an armbar. And that's the end of the first period on mat 2. And big excitement at the end on mat 1, but no points scored. Second period ends 4-3 Mahoney over Beyer. Beyer will be in the down position to start the third. And did we start neutral over here? We must have.
Must have.
Yeah, we started neutral. Mat 1, Ty Beyer escapes to tie that at 4-4 with 1:25 remaining in the third, excuse me. Mat 2, Rodert gets a fall to beat Colbert. That'll bring up Meyer and Klachnik. Mat 2, CGL's Kalen Meyer, a 12-1 senior. Shoot right in the middle, it jumped out.
Klachnik from the Big W, junior. Ooh!
All that excitement and no points.
We're tied over here. Oh! The slip headlock by Mahoney to give Beyer the takedown with 20 seconds left.
Tied with 20 seconds left. A slip headlock maybe not advisable. Big stuff here. Klachnik caught on his back.
Meyer is a strong young man. Klachnik's a big kid too. Beyer with the win. 6'4".
Yeah, for 170, they're a couple big kids. Right, Mat 2 down to 30 seconds remaining in the first. A 5-0 lead for Kalen Meyer. Ooh, gonna be more than that. Underway on Mat 1, Carter Gross, Big W, Peyton Coyle, Miller Highmore Herald, Van Beek and Rapp waiting in the wings on 1. Hoffman and Cannigator waiting in the wings on 2. That ends the second period on Mat 2. Meyer with an 8-0 lead. Pretty good semifinal there on 2. It's between the two guys. They're almost 40-3, almost. Klatchnik kind of got caught flat-footed, had nowhere to go, and gave up the takedown. Nice shot by Meyer. Mat 1, Gross and Coyle, they're still scoreless with 40 seconds remaining in the first. Van Beek and Rapp waiting on one. I think I just said that.
I was watching the girls' basketball game.
Back
Sorry.
home?
Yeah.
Who we playing and how we doing?
Millbank and we're getting beat right now. Kind of a physical game. We're getting beat 8 to 19, 19 to 18, 9 to 18.
Oh,
that's tight. And Meyer's just doing that right, keep those hips low.
And that ends the first period on one, scoreless.
So remember this match at the Holiday Tournament?
Yes, I do. Thanks for the weather update, Rick. It's good to know what you're driving into. Out of bounds. Mat 1, we must have started the period neutral because it's still scoreless.
Yep.
Let's see who picked neutral. Gross picked neutral. Oh, he was in on that too.
Yeah, I kind of bailed a little early. Go Coyle.
.47 seconds left in the second on Mat 1. Coyle gets a takedown. Leads by 2. Down to 20 seconds remaining in the second. We're out of bounds. Fresh start. And this is the point in the day when I talk about the fine print in the contract you signed.
What's that?
See, we'll be leaving as soon as Webster's done, so
yeah.
Finishing up and tearing down is on you. Just sign it. We'll figure out what's in it later.
Yeah, that's right. Are you talking our contract? Or
I'm not
are you
saying
talking the bill? The stimulus package.
I'm not getting into anything. 5,000 pages. You get 2 hours to read it. Burke and Razoo on deck on 2. Van Beek and Rapp on deck on 1. Hoffman and Cannigator still scoreless here. And that ends the period.
3-0 lead over here for Coyle on third period.
Oh.
Coyle.
If there's one lesson young kids could learn is either fix your headgear so you don't have to grab them all the time. But Coyle has both hands on his headgear when Gross starts to shoot.
Minute left.
Yeah, minute left in the third.
On mat 1.
Mat 2. Hoffman and Canagator still scoreless. 1:23 remaining in the second. Mat 1, Coyle adds another takedown with 44 remaining and now takes a 5-0 lead. And back points here. That's a fall on mat 1. Imagine what kind of nose guard that little guy'd be.
Yeah.
Holy moly.
Like I said,
I mean, Gross is a good wrestler.
I can't remember who Coyle was playing last year and who he was wrestling last year at Webster. He impressed me a lot.
Up on that one, CGL's Gable Van Beek versus Logan Rapp from McCook Central, Montrose.
And 9 seconds over here on mat 2. Huffman still ahead. Oh, excuse me, tied 0-0, but his choice in the third period.
He ran a pretty hard top the whole period. I mean, he attacked. Didn't get out to the side a whole bunch, but he attacked from where he was. Been a physical day, you know, not their kids are hammering on each other, coming hard.
So we got 0-0 on mat 1 going into the second period. Is that Van Beek?
Yeah, Van Beek and Rapp. And we're out of bounds on mat 2, still scoreless, 1:33 remaining in the third. Mat 2, get an escape.
Did he get an escape or they give it to him?
Gave him an escape. Yeah, it was there. He actually, after the escape, arm drag into a shot, but it was out of bounds. On deck on 1, Kruger and Kraus. On deck on 2, Burke and Rizou. Shot out of bounds for Canagator. Under a minute now on mat 2.
I think you want to stay out of that throw situation with Canagator. I didn't work out for you so good last time, Mr. Huffman. Circle.
Down to 19, though. Yeah, right in on a shot. And gets the takedown. Yeah, Canagator was walking in looking for the upper body and was completely vulnerable for a shot. My guess is they went back to the room and worked on that with Ryan.
Yeah.
Because I'll bet you he can throw. And we get some points on mat 1. as Rapp gets the first points. Just an 8th grader, Rapp in the consolations at 160 against the sophomore from Central Lyon George Little Rock CGL. And that ends Mat 2. Hard-fought match between Hoffman and Canagator.
It's the first time we've seen Mr. Gage Burke today.
Yeah, this could be a good match here, Burke and Razoo.
You know, marijuana is not legal in South Dakota yet, Mike.
Is that Ben's boy?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah. It'll be entertaining. Doesn't have to be close to be good. Mat 1, 1:18 remaining. Rapp with a 1-0 lead over Van Beek. And tied at 1 now, 1:10 remaining. Oh! He was in on it too. Roll back toward the head. Let everything go and roll back toward the head.
Don't you hate being right?
And Rapp listens to the announcer, like all NFL teams should do, and gets the fall. Kind of ignoring Burke and Razoo over there, but Burke just positionally so sound. He doesn't give you a chance to do anything.
I told his mom and dad, I said, he's looking way too much like Wyatt.
Yeah. I don't see mom and dad here.
Well, mom's in the corner there taking pictures.
Oh, yeah, he should have. Oh, Jacoby Kraus, double underhook, lifting hard, just gets a back trip. Kruger looked for a little bit of a throw, but Kraus way too strong. Boy, this looks like a physical mismatch here, too. He got his whistle knocked out. I was back in the old metal whistle with the rubber, and the whistle was gone, and I was blowing on the little tip. Then I had a plastic one cracked and caught my lip one time. That hurt. Kraus with a pin, but wow, was he physical on that one. All right, up on one. CGL's Josh Ribby versus Brock Tuttle from Hanson. Hanson, Tuttle with a headlock, but a roll through by Ribby. Escape by Tuttle. 2-1, 1:20 remaining in the first on Mat 1. 6-2 on Mat 2, 50 seconds remaining in the second. Oh, a nice little snatch double right there. He got rolled through again. And that ends it. Senior and the freshman. Little thing like posting out when you're finishing a double.
How old was that Tuttle?
Senior. Oh, the one from Hanson?
Yeah.
Freshman. The other boy was a senior. Just want to point out Matt 2 is 6'2" going into the third. Not a bad match.
No.
Matt 1, Mount Vernon, Plankington, Corsica, Stickney, MVP. CST. Charlie Preen versus Casey Michalowski. I don't know if it's Michalowski or Michalowski, and I know we've been told that this year.
We got to remember, though.
Yeah, good luck with that. On deck on 2, Eddie and Negebauer. Preen with a takedown on Matt 1, leads 2-0 with 13 seconds left in the first. Six-3 the score on Matt 2. Burt really kind of counter-punching in this match, waiting for Rizzu to make a mistake and taking advantage of it. And an escape on Matt 1 makes it 3-1 Preen over Michalowski. Make it 5 with the takedown. All right.
I actually just probably go get something to eat.
Matt 2. Time running out. It's an 8-3 win for Burke over Rizzu. Johnson and Turpin on deck on 1. Matt 1, 1 minute remains in the second. 5-2, Preen over Michalowski. Matt 2, Eddie with the fall over Negebauer. Stevens and Hoyton coming up on 2. Matt 1, we're down to 13 remaining in the second. Now 7-3, Michalowski trails. Matt 2, big W's, Brock Stevens, McCook Central Montroses, Austin Hoyton. Hoyton with a takedown and back points on Matt 2. And gets the fall. Mat 2, that brings up Pranger. Come on. Pranger and Van Berkom from CGL. .30 left in the third on Mat 1, 7-3 Preen over Michalowski. Now 9-3 on 1 as time expires. On 1, that'll bring up Johnson and Turpin. Pranger and Van Berkom in a battle over there. Van Berkom, despite head pressure, still was able to come up. Christensen and Nichols on deck on 2. And Van Berkom, no, wait a second. Pranger gets a takedown. Mat 1, Parkston's Lane Johnson versus Howard's Gabriel Turpin. 30 seconds remaining in the first, still scoreless. Pranger and Van Berkom, 30 seconds remaining in the first. Pranger with a 2-0 lead. Step behind with a chin. Trip the other way on Mat 1. Johnson comes out of that on top. Just 5 seconds remaining in the first. Mat 2, headlock attempt by Van Berkom, fought off by Pranger. Pranger gets another takedown. I can't see the scoreboard, but I think track is wrong right now. Turpin and Johnson are 2-1. Pranger runs a baseball bat on Van Berkom, gets back points, it's in big trouble. And fall ends that one. Cole Pranger with a fall over Caden Van Berkom. Christensen and Nichols waiting in the wings on 2. Winkle and Hofer waiting on Mat 1. 2-1, 1:10 remaining in the second period on Mat 1. Johnson with a 2-1 lead over Turpin from Howard. And a fall on Mat 1 for Lane Johnson. Mat 2, 1:18 remaining in the first. Christensen still with a 2-0 lead over Avery Nichols from Clark Willow Lake. Up on 1, CGL's Dylan Winkle versus Caden Hofer from Howard. Winkle with a low single attempt, just a little step over by Hofer. Winkle tries it again. Gets a takedown, kicks him loose. This time catches that ankle, fall on mat 2 for Christensen. Winkle wrestling with some confidence out there. Got the tilt. (7-1) now the score on mat 1. 121, 7-2 with the escape. 120 remains in the first. Up on mat 2, Kellen Cassidy, MVP, CS versus Central Lion George Little Rocks, Lyle Moore. CGL definitely with some strength up in the upper weights here. They are just some big men. And gets a fall on mat 1. Mat 2, we're down to 32 seconds remaining in the first. Up on mat 1, Parkston's Gavin Braun versus Parkston's Gabe Reichert. Mat 1, Braun with a headlock right now on Reichert with time running out in the first. And time did expire on mat 2, scoreless, Cassidy and Moore. Time expired in the first, 5-0 lead for Braun. Buck and Anderson on deck on 1, Feldhaus and Carter on deck on 2. And a reversal for Moore from CGL. 120 remaining in the second on that match. Mat 1, it's now 9-0 with 120 remaining in the second for Braun over Reichert. Mat 1, 12-0, Braun over Reichert. Down to 40 seconds remaining in the second on mat 2. Down to 13 remaining in the second on mat 2. Moore still with a 2-0 lead. And that ends the period. 5-0 lead for Moore over Cassidy. Down to 10 seconds left in the second on one. Braun with a 12-0 lead. Matt 2. We're neutral to start the third. Matt 2 Moore looking for a fall here. Gets it with 1:10 remaining in the third. Sets up a pretty good clash at heavyweight, in my opinion. CGL has some good big up weights.
2 sophomores.
Well, this one's a junior, but.
Okay.
All right, coming up on mat 1, Buck and Anderson. Coming up on 2, Trent Feldhaus and Caden Carter. Though this is a Parkston uniform I haven't seen in a while.
Yeah, it is. We're in Constellation semifinals, right?
On this one, yeah.
No, this wasn't too, probably.
I don't know. I haven't. Yep, both. On deck on 1, Feldhaus and Summer. On deck on 2, Negebauer and Morales.
Morales losing that heartbreaking, tie-breaking match in the semis.
And we get an escape with about 1 second left in that period on mat 2. Carter trails 2-1 to Feldhaus. Buck and Anderson on 1 are scoreless. Buck with a sit out and turn. Could get one if he'd get up. Anderson doing a nice job of drawing the front headlock forward. Buck still not to his feet and gives up a leg, so no one. And a stalemate on 1 ends the situation, still scoreless. 1:11 remaining in the second. 2-1 on mat 2, Feldhaus over Carter, and we're stopped.
Stalling.
And stalling the call on mat 1. 20 seconds remain in the second. Wyatt Anderson on top of Dakota Buck in the offensive position. Down to 15 seconds in the period. Step over.
Leg cradle. Leg cradle.
And he does get the reversal with
a leg cradle.
The leg cradle. I'll be darned. Buck gets a late leg cradle reversal in that period. Leads 2-0. Mat 2, it's 2-2 with 1:05 remaining in the second. Mat 1 down to 115. Buck still leads 2-0 over Anderson. Mat 2, it's 4-2, I believe. I cannot see that other. Other score. Yep. 4-2 Carter over Feldhaus as we begin the third. And a reversal on mat 1 ties it at 2 with 43 seconds remaining. Buck actually going for a tilt and just got Anderson too high, rolled over and got the reversal. Anderson lets him go. 43 seconds. Anderson trails 3-2. Oh, off the whistle, low single by Anderson. Buck trying to stretch him out. Down to 16 remaining on mat 1. Buck over Anderson. Anderson with a headlock. Gets it. 8 seconds. Buck rolls him through, but were their backs. I think Buck's going to come out on top.
Yep.
With the no backs. Exciting finish. Up on one, Feldhaus and Summer. We got some back points on 2 as well. Mat 2, Parkston's Cash Negebauer, an 8th grader. Donovan Morales is senior. As Jason said, Morales coming off that heartbreaking ultimate tiebreaker. Mat 1, Feldhaus with a 2-0 lead over Summer. On deck on 1, Sudbeck and Genslinger. On deck on 2, Fastnack and Clarenbeek. Mat 1 a 5-0 lead now for Feldhaus over Summers with 56 seconds remaining in the second. Mat 2, second period, 1:08 remaining, 2-1, no, 0-1, 1-0, whatever you want to call it. And stalling the call against Morales on Mat 2 as Negebauer shoots him out. Mat 2, the 8th grader, definitely the aggressor. Yeah, you talked about names. There's another Weber growing up for Parkston.
Which one?
The tapper. Says Weber on the back of his coat.
Oh, there you go.
Mat 1, Feldhaus right through a hard crossface of Summers. Gets the takedown. 7-3 lead for Feldhaus. And some injury time on Mat 2.
Blood time.
Blood time, my bad. Oh, this could get interesting here. Oh, he lost the head. And stalemate the call. 38 seconds remain in the third. Feldhaus leading 7-3. Sudbeck and Genslinger waiting in the wings. And here it's probably true. They're in that wing out there waiting.
True.
Morales now with a 3-0 lead on Mat 2 with 1:30 remaining in the third. Fastnack and Clarenbeek waiting in the wings.
Well, Morales is working a little harder now.
Spending a lot of time back on the hips with a wrist. Low. Oh.
The Lady Cats are now winning 44-37 against the Bulldogs. They've scored 24 in the third quarter and only given up 7 points.
Good for them. And an escape, 4-1 the score on Mat 2. 15 seconds remain in the third. Technically it's 16, but that's close enough. Negabauer wants to go right here.
Go big. Got 23 seconds left in the first period over here in Mat 1. Genslinger are leading.
This might be the first time tonight on Mat 1, 2 seniors wrestling.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think I've seen that yet. Mat 2, Big W's, Troy Fastnack, CGL's, Brock Clarenbeek. Clarenbeek got a little wild in a reverse cradle. He's got 5, but gave up 2.
We got a team race, Mike. We got 116.5 for McCook and 115.
Yes, we do.
And then CGL has climbed back into third.
Short-handed Bearcats kind of in the middle of the pack, but
be interested to know when will those kids be eligible to come back.
I believe that Stern will be back like Tuesday or Wednesday, and the rest are a full quarantine potentially.
14 days?
Yep.
So no NEC then?
I believe that to be true, but you never know what can happen.
Explain that.
They might have had a mask on. I don't know.
Oh, I thought maybe they were going to change the rules on us again.
No, they won't do that. You know, because with a test, they can come back at day 10 or whatever all that lawyer stuff is. 1:20 remaining in the second on Mat 1. 6-0 lead for Gensling over Sudbeck. Suppose this Sudbeck's here any relation to the Sudbeck from Phillip?
Kadoka?
Well, yes, but he wrestled for the Scotties.
Played football for them.
Yeah, he was an exciting wrestler.
Yes, he was.
I think he played football down in Nebraska.
Shadron,
somewhere.
wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was fun to watch.
He was no bear, but he was exciting.
Wow. Yeah.
On deck on one, Hoverson and Pytleski. Oh, boy, make that 11 times with 11 different pronunciations. Every time I look at it, I can't read it. I apologize to the young man, but we are what we are. And coming up on mat 2, Bruggeman and Bosworth.
Okay, Popeye.
I know.
I am's who I am.
I don't mind spinach.
So my question is, how many kids went and bought a can of spinach, opened it, and ate it just because Popeye did?
I don't know.
It's like how many kids took a raw egg, cracked it, and ate it just like because Rocky did.
I did that.
Well, yeah. We'll slide by over here in mat 2.
Can't quite finish it, though.
Oh, he's got it. He gave it to him.
I never liked that, too, there. That is the rule, but I never liked it.
Oh? Genslinger with a 10-0 lead.
You know, we did welcome some new viewers, people listening and watching from other towns. Glad to have you on. We're a production out of Webster. Glad to have you on. If you know anybody in Webster and recognize any of our sponsors, give them a shout out for us. And since we got new people, we could probably use some of the old jokes. But the regulars might get tired of them.
We got to remember what the old jokes are, Mike.
That's true. For us, they're all new. We could tell the same joke in the same period of a match.
We got 10-6 over here on mat 2 with Clarence Beek.
Sudbeck not giving up with 5 seconds left. He takes a shot.
You got 10 seconds over here on mat 2. Clarence Beek ahead, 12-7. Call a stalemate with 6 seconds left. Okay, over here on mat 2, we're going to have Joey Holverson and, what did you say, Jake Pelteski? That's on mat 1, sorry.
Well, using my Kozlowski, Kurkowski, Gaikowski, that might be Pytleski.
Okay.
But I don't know. And
So
that would probably be 12 versions of pronouncing that.
We got Bosworth against Bruggeman.
A fall on one as Hoverson gets the win.
Ooh.
Hoverson is just a horse. He's a strong kid. Bruggeman and Bosworth. The Bosworth with a 2-0 lead. With 18 seconds remain in the first. That's on mat 2. Mat 1, Clark Willow Lakes, Ethan McElhone versus Tyson Eddy from the Big W. Labor and Eben on deck. On 1. On 2 on deck is Rowland and Chambers. Mat 1, Eddy in on a single. Wowee.
That's some strength.
Just picked him up, a one-legged single brute pickup. And Eddy just an 8th grader.
Wow. 2 over here. 2-0. Bosworth over to Bruggeman. He's trying to set up the Peterson.
Out of bounds on 1. We're back to the middle for the start of the second. 2-0 lead for Eddy.
$4-0 lead over here for Bosworth.
1:20 remains in the second on that match. Mat 1, 1:45 remains in the second. Still a 2-0 lead for Eddy over McAlone.
Just go ahead and say it, Mike.
I just appreciate the fact that he helps us like that because we don't pay much attention to it.
No, I just appreciate the fact that he needs to get his butt off the couch and come here if he wants to sit in the bleachers all day.
Hey, who's going to do quality control?
I can do that from home.
No, you can't.
Ooh, McElhone with the cradle.
I'm the old guy of the bunch.
Yeah, but you're getting paid to come here with the bus.
That's a totally different subject. Totally different, you know.
Yeah. Paid to watch wrestling. I mean, come on. How much better can you get than that?
The Army doesn't ask what the Navy's doing. They just do Army things.
3-0 for Eddy on mat 1.
20 seconds remain in the second on that mat.
4-0 on mat 2 for Bosworth.
With 10 seconds remaining in the second on that one. And we don't rehearse this at home, folks. It just comes naturally. It's a gift. And a curse.
Laurel and Hardy. Ollie.
If Rick was here, it'd be the Three Stooges.
Yep.
Still better than Washington, D.C. Don't care who's in power. They're all terrible. Whoops, yeah, we shouldn't get political.
They're all clowns. No, I think the majority of our viewers would agree with this. The majority of, and I'll tell you how many are watching.
We can't go there, though.
No. The majority of the 47 people watching us. Hey, we're not a public school situation. We could probably we could make this our platform if we really wanted to. Oh, a nice tight stud cradle come over here on mat 2.
Trying to bring that leg with him and keep it low, but
that looks like it hurts.
That's going to tighten up in a hurry if he can keep it, and he did. Yeah.
I remember a young man by the name of Johnny Olson doing that to me once. Ouch.
From Howard?
Yeah.
That tells you how old I am. I refereed Johnny Olson.
In college or in high school?
High school. I reffed in college, but I don't remember. Oh, when I was in?
No. When Johnny was in college.
In high school.
So we got Rowland and Chambers here?
Yeah. And a fall on mat 1. You know, the Warbird run out a bunch of nice kids all in a row, too. We talked about the kids in the similar weights.
You're talking the Big W.
Yeah.
Because you really can't call them the Warbirds.
I know
it's the Blackhawks, the Warbirds. What's Weston Springs? What's their mascot? I honestly don't know that answer.
I used to know that, too.
It used
Jared,
to be Weston Springs, Sanborn Central, something else were the Blackhawks, right? Chambers with the takedown.
I don't know. We'll have to appeal to our fan base to get an answer to who Wessington Springs was. Like I
Spartans.
said,
They were the Spartans.
Yeah, that's it.
And you know why I remember that? Troy Menziger wrestled for him. Menziger?
Yeah.
I remember that for some reason they were Spartans.
Jared Richter was probably one of their last state champs.
Yeah. Right.
Chambers with a 5-1 lead over Roland on mat 2. We're down to 1:36 remaining in the second. And it's 2-1 with time expiring on the first on mat 1. Eben leading Labor 2-1. Bruggeman and Rodert on deck on 1. Dominguez and Weiler on deck on 2.
Looks like the Lady Bearcats are going to come up with their third win in the season over Millbank. Right now leading 59-49 with 57.9 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Shout out to them.
Chambers running that half hard, winging him around, trying to get him out of position. You got to give Roland some credit right there, not giving that up.
Is Eben from GL? No, what do we call it? GL? No.
CGL.
CGL. He's a pretty good kid.
Yeah.
Long, tall, tough to score on. He's winning right now 2-1. You know, he had to wrestle Andy first match.
He's just a freshman
yep.
too, yeah. This match on 2's kind of got some physicality in it. These two are throwing each other around. Chambers now leading 7-1.
2-2? No. It's got to be 2-2. Yeah, 2-2 over here on mat 1. Eben in on another single.
Shoulder brace looks a little different. Don't think it'll hold as well as that one that Logan used to wear.
You know, did Logan wear it or did he just have it on? I mean, because he didn't really have it on probably right.
Well, if it was ever comfortable, it would be not on right.
Nice takedown by Chambers. Just under a minute left in the second period over here on mat 1. Eben in on a single again. Tries stepping through. Headlock coming from Labor.
He bailed out on it.
Nope. Eben gets a takedown. Ooh, Chambers.
Kind of a chin whip situation. Steps over.
And gets the fall. So we got Jaden Dominguez coming up for the Bearcats. So with that being said, we will go to one screen. Keep you updated on the mat 1, but Evans ahead 5-2 right now into the second period.
Mat 2, Jaden Dominguez, Webster area, Landon Weiler, CGL. Down to 30 seconds on mat 2, still scoreless.
You got to give the...
Oh! We missed an opportunity right there. Could have caught him on his back for a takedown and back points. And then try a muscle underhook throw. And Weiler pushes through it. Nice try, though, but just didn't end up on top of that situation. Tightened up here on
big
mat
turnaround
1.
over here on mat 1.
Go ahead. 57 seconds.
So we're going to have 3 back points. So it's going to be 7-7.
Yeah, going into 55 seconds in the third on mat 1 at 7-7. That's Labor and Eben. And I don't know what the score is on.
Got to be 6-0, 7-0. Or you just get a takedown out of that.
Well, track is showing 3-0 right now.
I'll probably be right then. Track's never wrong.
Yeah, neither of us can read the one score.
We know we have 0. That's what we know.
But that's the one we can see. And that's what track says. So Bruggeman and Rodert on deck on 1. Hess and Gross on deck on 2.
Eben in on a shot over here on mat 2 that you can't see.
And Weiler gets a takedown, takes a 5-0 lead with 50 seconds remaining in the second.
Eben gets a takedown with less than 10 seconds left. And that's the match.
Nice back and forth match there.
Dominguez gets the escape, cut 7-1.
Is it 7 or 5?
I think it's 7. I don't know, maybe it's 5. Yeah,
I
probably.
can't see the scoreboard, and track says 5.
Yep.
Dominguez kind of broke down, extended on a shot.
And we give up the takedown with less than 10 seconds left.
On our hip, he locked up the cradle. Up on mat 1, Hunter Bruggeman, Will Rodert. Bruggeman with a takedown, 38 seconds remain in the first. Bruggeman runs an armbar over, has back points on Rodert. Rodert just a freshman. And Bruggeman hooks both elbows, and that ends the night for Rodert.
Dominguez giving up back points, gives up 3 back points. Now trails 8-1.
$10-1, isn't it? That looks like it's...
Yeah, he must have got some more back points.
We think it's 10-1 now on mat 2. Yeah, track finally updated to 10-1. Up on mat 1, Parkston's Noah Mahoney, McCook Central Mount Rose, Logan Rapp. Rapp just an 8th grader.
Dominguez gets a reversal. 45 seconds left.
Rapp in a little bit of trouble in that headlock. And Mahoney ends it. Kalachnik and Heidinger waiting in the wings.
You got 20 seconds left over here. Dominguez trails by 7, 10-3.
Underway on mat 1. Heidinger and Klachnik.
Oh! Dominguez kind of waits, catches him, gets 2 back points, and closes the gap, 10-5.
But not enough.
You must be really making people mad, Mike. We're down to 31. I guess it's all that political talk we had, huh?
Yep.
Just blew our viewership out of the water.
Maybe they switched over to the Bearcat basketball team.
That's
to watch
over.
The end.
That was over already.
Then they're going through the commercial. Because no matter how many times you go out and back in,
True.
you still got to go through the commercial.
But you know, well.
That pays the bills.
Yes, it does. Over on here on that over here we got gentleman from got the Big W.
Yep.
What's his Klachnik? Big strong kid.
Versus Heidinger from Parkston.
Over here in mat 2.
Chester's Lane Hess versus Big W's Carter Gross.
Chester's got a fair amount of kids here.
Yes, we're on 1 mat.
Now we're not.
And you know what? We don't have to feel so bad about having production issues. CBS had one at a football game, and they're a multi-billion-dollar corporation. We're 2 schmucks in a truck.
We don't have a truck.
We don't even have a truck.
We're just 2 schmucks. Can you be called a schmuck if you're not Jewish?
I don't know.
Somebody answer that for us, would you?
All right, on deck on 1, Kelderman and Kruger. On deck on 2, Grocott and Cannigator. Mat 2, Carter Gross 4, Lane Hess 1.
2 now.
2 now because he just got the escape with 1:28 remaining in the second. Mat 1, Klachnik leading 3-0 with 37 seconds remaining in the second.
Hess just a sophomore for Chester.
Needs to bail out of that one and build up. He's not doing anything but burning time. And he really could have got a reversal right there.
Well,
that shouldn't have happened.
He still can. There you go.
And late in the second, Klachnik adds another, leads 5-0 as time expires in the second.
Got 30 seconds left over in the second period on mat 2.
Somebody's stomping on the bleachers over there.
I can't believe they ever called any stalemates or anything over here really on mat 2 because
Oh, what do we got up there? There's 2:05 left in the period. Never mind. Match is over. Wonder where it started.
College, 3 minutes.
See, we got to, I talked about dad jokes. Matt just sent me one.
You said
Now-
you said dad jokes or
yeah,
bad
dad jokes.
Bad jokes.
Yeah, 2 silkworms on a wrestling match. It ended in a tie. I'll show myself out now.
But that bump. Is that what you want?
Yep.
But that bump.
All right, underway on 1. CGL's Damian Kelderman versus CGL's Evan Kruger.
Seven 4, I believe, over here on mat 2. Hess trailing. So we got 2 Central CGL boys wrestling. So which one's the score?
I believe the guy in red, only because he's the senior.
Okay. Oh. Throw it. CGL has kind of made a comeback. They're in second now, team-wise.
Yeah, they are.
Oh, Hess gets a takedown.
Is all that's left a placing round, or do we have another wrestle-back round?
Placing round.
Yeah.
We got 8-7, 8-9.
8 for green and 2 more for red. I wish we could see that score. And
Hess just took a lead then.
I know it, but
So let's hold on to the ankle.
The one we can see track is too slow. Yeah, Hess just went up 10-9. Oh no, he's gonna give it up in his with 1 second left in the match. We got our second overtime. Neither one of them really looks like they want to go in overtime. That's why you sometimes drill and practice when you're tired. Carter Gross with a really nice shot to win that overtime.
Kruger leading Kelderman 2-1.
All right, coming up on 2. Cade Grocott, McCook Central Montrose, Lucas Canagator, Clark Willow Lake. 2 green monsters.
Grocott, he played on their, I want to say their defensive line for their football team this year in the semis.
He's just a freshman.
Yeah, did a heck of a job.
There's even a music video now about wrestling.
Music video?
Yeah, it's country song. It's a song.
Yeah.
About the wrestler or wrestling or something like that.
It's not poking fun at us?
No, it's a straight up, here's the song. See, if we were really technically savvy, we could link it somehow, but that'll never happen.
Well, first of all, we'd get in trouble for copyright reasons.
Oh, guy forgot all about it. Well, we could play the video and just be silent. How'd you like that song, folks? 2.5 minutes of dead silence. If anybody goes back and listens to our Snow Queen contest, a segment of that got blocked out because of copyright violations. On deck on 1, Rizou and Eddie. On deck on 2, Preet and Stevens.
Got 0-0 over here on Mat 1, or 2, excuse me, Mat 2.
2-1 still on Mat 1. Kruger, the sophomore, leading the senior Kelderman. It would be nice to see their setup sometime here. You look at the far side, they have two PTZ cameras permanently mounted.
Yeah, over there.
They can pan, tilt, and zoom them from a remote location.
Up there.
Yep. But those are about $1,000 a piece or more.
Well, the problem is the fact is it's permanent. You're not going anywhere with it, you know.
Well, they probably have a setup to go somewhere else too. And with 20 seconds remaining on Mat 1, it looks like the sophomore is going to take that match.
Come on, Dave, let's go.
Would be interesting to know which one of them two was the scoring wrestler.
I could probably tell you that.
Yeah, we could find it, but that's a big sophomore.
Knock his hips down, let's go.
Grocott and Canigator.
So which one's Evan Kruger is not the scorer.
And he's leading. And CGL just jumped into the lead in the team race.
It's called a wrestle off.
And the coach is in the corner of that, looking appropriately disinterested. Mat 2, that ends the second period. Grocott and Canigator still scoreless. We'll start the third with Grocott in the down position. Up on one, Rizzu and Eddie. Eddie, just an 8th grader, if I remember right.
Senior.
Eddie is?
Yeah.
Yeah, Tyler Eddy, senior, my bad. And Grocott gets an escape to take the lead with 1:17 remaining in the third on Mat 2. Mat 1, 2-0 lead with 20 seconds remaining in the first for Eddie. Tuttle and Johnson on deck on 1. Preen and Stevens on deck on 2.
Just under a minute left over here on Mat 2. Grocott clinging to a 1-0 lead.
And while it is off screen, we got Scotty Andall in the bounce over there.
$40 seconds left.
In a few years, he could even eclipse the White Shuttle Stomp. Not sure. Remains to be seen, but
So we got 23 seconds. 23 seconds left. Canigator trails 1-0.
And the McCook fans are knocking stuff on
They're
the floor.
throwing things all over around up here. Excitement.
You didn't think it wouldn't get even for you making a phone call during wrestling. I saw that.
Uh-oh. Oh.
Don't question it. That tied it up.
Yeah,
huh?
it did.
Anyway, that late stall call tied that up. We got an overtime here in the Grocott Cannegator match. Mat 1, 44 seconds remaining in the second. 2-0 lead for Eddie over Azu still. Cannegator giving up that underhook. Wants the overhook. Step in though. Yeah, you're a lot more comfortable inside.
Reach over, hook the leg,
limp arm.
Hook it. That's
limp
two.
Arm. Pretty hard fought, tired match there. Yep.
So, with that being said, we got Preen and Stevens coming up over here on mat 2. We got a duel kind of going between the Big W and Mount Vernon Plank.
On this one, yep.
Both of them. Both matches.
Yep.
We never did come up with anything with Mount Vernon Plank, did we? I mean, it's Mount Vernon Plank and Korska Stickney.
PVCS. We're jumping the order around, but PVC will remember.
Yeah, we would. Oh, Eddie.
Oh, Razoo's in big trouble here.
The 0-0 after the first period over here on mat number 2.
Coming up on 1, Tuttle and Johnson.
For Preen and Stevens.
And I can't get that MASH episode out of my head with Captain Tuttle.
You have to explain that one.
Hawkeye and the other guy made up a captain and put a whole bunch of accolades on him. His name was Captain Tuttle. It was a good episode.
Ooh,
every
Tuttle.
MASH episode was a good episode.
Tuttle with a nice last double. So the way I understand it, Tuttle must come to practice with Parkston.
I think they do, yep. But you know what? It's a start. From there, they'll build a program, can't?
No, you can't argue that.
You got to salute Parkston cooperating, too.
Yep. So Stevens gets a takedown to go up 3-0 over Preen. Tuttle with a fall over on mat 1. He gives us Rents and Cassidy.
Yeah, that's not even there. Just popped into track.
And Van Burkham's going to have that really tough opponent coming up on deck, Mr. Forfeit.
He's a French exchange student. All right, mat 1, Howard's William Rents.
Oh, so you're talking about
MVP CS, Kellen Cassidy.
You're talking about Forfeit.
Yes. Here, just put it on top of that. I've only had COVID twice, so I'm good. Just twice.
Cassidy with the big takedown. Trying to drive that power half now.
What you're wondering is we set up in the middle of the crowd, so there are people in front of us, beside us, and an escape on mat 1.
But not as many as last year.
True. And that ends the period on mat 1. 2-1 lead for Cassidy over Rents. And no matches assigned after this on mat 1.
Ooh, Stevens with the cradle in the third period, leading 5-0.
Oh, boy, with them big boys, if you could, he lost the leg, but if he could have brought that over, that would have been
painful.
Yeah. Reverse cradle gets the pin for Preen. Well, excuse me, for Stevens.
Over here, Cassidy's got Rents on his back. Minute and a half left, and not anymore.
We may be heading into a break here.
Well, we may be heading into a break, and then to our placings.
I'm going to go start the bus.
You do that. Mat 1 is done, so we'll go to a single mat here then. Hey, get your head out of the way of the camera. Don't stop.
We will plan on title matches beginning at 3:45. There are no face-offs. Champions of each weight will be invited up to the head table to pick up their tournament bracket and medal. All other medals will be given to the coaches at the end of the tournament. Coaches, a reminder to turn out.
And we got a takedown and a quick pin in the match. And I'll be honest with you, I did not know who was wrestling. See if I can even catch it yet before it's gone. That'd have been Avery Nichols against Abby Reel. So that's going to end the wrestlebacks. We'll be coming back with the placings after a quick break. It sounds like 3:45 is when they're going to do the start of the championship round. We will take a break with them and be back.
Vehicles. And if you're looking for something a little more vintage, come take a look at our classic car showroom, Highway 12 Classics. We have a full service department, parts department, and a body shop. We're conveniently located East Highway 12 in Webster, or view all of our inventory online at HalerAuto.com.
Winning isn't everything. It's how you play the game that counts. If your values tell you the same, let's start a new conversation about money. At Thrivent Financial, we believe money is a tool, not a goal. Because it's not just about making more, it's about doing more. For your family, church, and community. Call Webster Thrivent Financial today at 605-345-3635.
Partnering with champions. RDO does that. Whether it's on the farm, the football field, or in the backyard, RDO prides itself on partnering with champions. For over 100 years, John Deere has been a champion of building the finest compact tractors available. Let RDO Equipment Company be your compact tractor sales and service champion. Plus, with 0% financing available, there's never been a better time to purchase your next compact tractor. Don't miss your chance to discover the RDO Equipment Company difference for yourself. Visit RDOequipment.com to find a dealer near you.
I'm Tegan Mason.
I'm Carson Hamill.
I'm Andrew Odden.
On behalf of Mason Ox Ranch.
From everyone here at Odden Charlet.
And on behalf of the Scattered Star Ranch.
From our family to yours.
From the Phillip community, I just want to say thank you. We thank you.
Thank you.
I would like to thank you, the consumers.
We thank you for choosing beef.
Thank you for choosing beef.
Pearboom's Cafe, your hometown family restaurant since 1976, going on 4 generations of quality, friendly service, always here for you and your family. We serve locally ground burger from Jorgensen's Meat, never frozen and hand pattied right here in our own kitchen. Pear Booms Cafe has our very own soup Nazi Mitch, who creates tasty, good-for-your-soul soups daily. And of course, a Pear Booms breakfast like our popular scrap pile or the famous Parma rolls will cure any morning blues you may have, all while being treated graciously from one-of-our-kind staff.
At A&W, it's called the original Bacon Double Cheeseburger because we invented it. You're welcome, world. 100% U.S. beef, crispy hickory smoked bacon, invented and perfected here. Not to mention, it's just better with made fresh A&W root beer. At participating restaurants, prices may vary. Tax extra.
The Galley Hotel Bar and Grill is on Highway 12 in Webster. Comfortable non-smoking rooms and their steakhouse and bar are open 7 days a week with the grill opening daily at 5 p.m. Daily specials and popular Wings Wednesdays with over 14 sauces with traditional bone-in or boneless wings. Thursdays feature Chislick special night and their slow-cooked prime rib is served on Friday and Saturday nights. Check them out on Facebook or call 605-345-9989 for reservations.
The South Dakota Army National Guard helps you get an education and prepares you for life. Joining the South Dakota Army National Guard gives you more than just pride that comes from serving your country. You can earn benefits that help pay for your education and expenses, and you can complete your education while you serve. The South Dakota Army National Guard offers many programs for every type of student, whether you're still in high school, attending college, or working toward a vocational certification. For more information, visit our Facebook and Instagram pages or at nationalguard.com/SD.
World-class service with hometown friendliness. That's what you can expect from the staff of Haler Automotive. We sell new vehicles from both Chevrolet and Buick, along with a good selection of late-model pre-owned vehicles. And if you're looking for something a little more vintage, come take a look at our classic car showroom, Highway 12 Classics. We have a full service department, parts department, and a body shop. We're conveniently located East Highway 12 in Webster, or view all of our inventory online at HalerAuto.com.
Winning isn't everything. It's how you play the game that counts. If your values tell you the same, let's start a new conversation about money. At Thrivent Financial, we believe money is a tool, not a goal. Because it's not just about making more, it's about doing more. For your family, church, and community. Call Webster Thrivent Financial today at 605-345-3635.
Partnering with champions. RDO does that. Whether it's on the farm, the football field, or in the backyard, RDO prides itself on partnering with champions. For over 100 years, John Deere has been a champion of building the finest compact tractors available. Let RDO Equipment Company be your compact tractor sales and service champion. Plus, with 0% financing available, there's never been a better time to purchase your next compact tractor. Don't miss your chance to discover the RDO Equipment Company difference for yourself. Visit RDOequipment.com to find a dealer near you.
I'm Tegan Mason.
I'm Carson Hamill.
I'm Andrew Odden.
On behalf of Mason Knox Ranch,
From everyone here at Odden Charlet.
And on behalf of the Scattered Star Ranch,
From our family to yours,
From the Phillip community, I just want to say thank you. We thank you.
thank you.
I would like to thank you, the consumers.
We thank you for choosing beef.
Thank you for choosing beef.
Pear Booms Cafe, your hometown family restaurant since 1976, going on 4 generations of quality, friendly service, always here for you and your family. We serve locally ground burger from Jorgensen's Meat, never frozen and hand-pattied right here in our own kitchen. Pear Booms Cafe has our very own soup Nazi Mitch, who creates tasty, good-for-your-soul soups daily. And of course, a Pear Booms breakfast like our popular scrap pile or the famous Parma rolls will cure any morning blues you may have, all while being treated graciously from one-of-our-kind staff.
At A&W, it's called the original Bacon Double Cheeseburger because we invented it. You're welcome, world. 100% U.S. beef, crispy hickory smoked bacon, invented and perfected here. Not to mention, it's just better with made fresh A&W root beer. At participating restaurants, prices may vary. Tax extra.
The Galley Hotel Bar and Grill is on Highway 12 in Webster. Comfortable non-smoking rooms and their steakhouse and bar are open 7 days a week with the grill opening daily at 5 p.m. Daily specials and popular Wings Wednesdays with over 14 sauces with traditional bone-in or boneless wings. Thursdays feature Chislick special night and their slow-cooked prime rib is served on Friday and Saturday nights. Check them out on Facebook or call 605-345-9989 for reservations.
The South Dakota Army National Guard helps you get an education and prepares you for life. Joining the South Dakota Army National Guard gives you more than just pride that comes from serving your country. You can earn benefits that help pay for your education and expenses, and you can complete your education while you serve. The South Dakota Army National Guard offers many programs for every type of student, whether you're still in high school, attending college, or working toward a vocational certification. For more information, visit our Facebook and Instagram pages or at nationalguard.com/SD.
World-class service with hometown friendliness. That's what you can expect from the staff of Haler Automotive. We sell new vehicles from both Chevrolet and Buick, along with a good selection of late-model pre-owned vehicles. And if you're looking for something a little more vintage, come take a look at our classic car showroom, Highway 12 Classics. We have a full service department, parts department, and a body shop. We're conveniently located East Highway 12 in Webster, or view all of our inventory online at HalerAuto.com.
Winning isn't everything. It's how you play the game that counts. If your values tell you the same, let's start a new conversation about money. At Thrivent Financial, we believe money is a tool, not a goal. Because it's not just about making more, it's about doing more. For your family, church, and community. Call Webster Thrivent Financial today at 605-345-3635.
Partnering with champions. RDO does that. Whether it's on the farm, the football field, or in the backyard, RDO prides itself on partnering with champions. For over 100 years, John Deere has been a champion of building the finest compact tractors available. Let RDO Equipment Company be your compact tractor sales and service champion. Plus, with 0% financing available, there's never been a better time to purchase your next compact tractor. Don't miss your chance to discover the RDO Equipment Company difference for yourself. Visit RDOequipment.com to find a dealer near you.
I'm Tegan Mason.
I'm Carson Hamill.
I'm Andrew Odden.
On behalf of Mason Knox Ranch,
From everyone here at Odden Charlet.
And on behalf of the Scattered Star Ranch,
From our family to yours,
From the Phillip community, I just want to say thank you. We thank you.
thank you.
I would like to thank you, the consumers.
We thank you for choosing beef.
Thank you for choosing beef.
Pear Booms Cafe, your hometown family restaurant since 1976, going on 4 generations of quality, friendly service, always here for you and your family. We serve locally ground burger from Jorgensen's Meat, never frozen and hand-pattied right here in our own kitchen. Pear Booms Cafe has our very own soup Nazi Mitch, who creates tasty, good-for-your-soul soups daily. And of course, a Pear Booms breakfast like our popular scrap pile or the famous Parma rolls will cure any morning blues you may have, all while being treated graciously from one-of-a-kind staff.
At A&W, it's called the original Bacon Double Cheeseburger because we invented it. You're welcome, world. 100% U.S. beef, crispy hickory smoked bacon, invented and perfected here. Not to mention, it's just better with made fresh A&W root beer. At participating restaurants, prices may vary. Tax extra.
The Galley Hotel Bar and Grill is on Highway 12 in Webster. Comfortable non-smoking rooms and their steakhouse and bar are open 7 days a week with the grill opening daily at 5 p.m. Daily specials and popular Wings Wednesdays with over 14 sauces with traditional bone-in or boneless wings. Thursdays feature Chislick special night and their slow-cooked prime rib is served on Friday and Saturday nights. Check them out on Facebook or call 605-345-9989 for reservations.
The South Dakota Army National Guard helps you get an education and prepares you for life. Joining the South Dakota Army National Guard gives you more than just pride that comes from serving your country. You can earn benefits that help pay for your education and expenses, and you can complete your education while you serve. The South Dakota Army National Guard offers many programs for every type of student, whether you're still in high school, attending college, or working toward a vocational certification. For more information, visit our Facebook and Instagram pages or at nationalguard.com/SD.
World-class service with hometown friendliness. That's what you can expect from the staff of Haler Automotive. We sell new vehicles from both Chevrolet and Buick, along with a good selection of late model pre-owned vehicles. And if you're looking for something a little more vintage, come take a look at our classic car showroom, Highway 12 Classics. We have a full service department, parts department, and a body shop. We're conveniently located East Highway 12 in Webster, or view all of our inventory online at HalerAuto.com.
Winning isn't everything. It's how you play the game that counts. If your values tell you the same, let's start a new conversation about money. At Thrivent Financial, we believe money is a tool, not a goal. Because it's not just about making more, it's about doing more. For your family, church, and community. Call Webster Thrivent Financial today at 605-345-3635.
Partnering with champions. RDO does that. Whether it's on the farm, the football field, or in the backyard, RDO prides itself on partnering with champions. For over 100 years, John Deere has been a champion of building the finest compact tractors available. Let RDO Equipment Company be your compact tractor sales and service champion. Plus, with 0% financing available, there's never been a better time to purchase your next compact tractor. Don't miss your chance to discover the RDO Equipment Company difference for yourself. Visit RDOequipment.com to find a dealer near you.
I'm Tegan Mason.
I'm Carson Hamill.
I'm Andrew Odden.
On behalf of Mason Knox Ranch,
From everyone here at Odden Charlet.
And on behalf of the Scattered Star Ranch,
From our family to yours,
From the Phillip community, I just want to say thank you. We thank you.
thank you.
I would like to thank you, the consumers.
We thank you for choosing beef.
Thank you for choosing beef.
Pearboom's Cafe, your hometown family restaurant since 1976, going on 4 generations of quality, friendly service, always here for you and your family. We serve locally ground burger from Jorgensen's Meat, never frozen and hand-pattied right here in our own kitchen. Pearboom's Cafe has our very own soup Nazi Mitch, who creates tasty, good-for-your-soul soups daily. And of course, a Pearboom's breakfast like our popular scrap pile or the famous Parma rolls will cure any morning blues you may have, all while being treated graciously from one-of-a-kind staff.
At A&W, it's called the original Bacon Double Cheeseburger because we invented it. You're welcome, world. 100% U.S. beef, crispy hickory smoked bacon, invented and perfected here. Not to mention, it's just better with made fresh A&W root beer. At participating restaurants, prices may vary. Tax extra.
The Galley Hotel Bar and Grill is on Highway 12 in Webster. Comfortable non-smoking rooms and their steakhouse and bar are open 7 days a week with the grill opening daily at 5 p.m. Daily specials and popular Wings Wednesdays with over 14 sauces with traditional bone-in or boneless wings. Thursdays feature Chislick special night and their slow-cooked prime rib is served on Friday and Saturday nights. Check them out on Facebook or call 605-345-9989 for reservations.
The South Dakota Army National Guard helps you get an education and prepares you for life. Joining the South Dakota Army National Guard gives you more than just pride that comes from serving your country. You can earn benefits that help pay for your education and expenses, and you can complete your education while you serve. The South Dakota Army National Guard offers many programs for every type of student, whether you're still in high school, attending college, or working toward a vocational certification. For more information, visit our Facebook and Instagram pages or at nationalguard.com/SD.
World-class service with hometown friendliness. That's what you can expect from the staff of Haler Automotive. We sell new vehicles from both Chevrolet and Buick, along with a good selection of late model pre-owned vehicles. And if you're looking for something a little more vintage, come take a look at our classic car showroom, Highway 12 Classics. We have a full service department, parts department, and a body shop. We're conveniently located East Highway 12 in Webster, or view all of our inventory online at HalerAuto.com.
Winning isn't everything. It's how you play the game that counts. If your values tell you the same, let's start a new conversation about money. At Thrivent Financial, we believe money is a tool, not a goal. Because it's not just about making more, it's about doing more. For your family, church, and community. Call Webster Thrivent Financial today at 605-345-3635.
Partnering with champions. RDO does that. Whether it's on the farm, the football field, or in the backyard, RDO prides itself on partnering with champions. For over 100 years, John Deere has been a champion of building the finest compact tractors available. Let RDO Equipment Company be your compact tractor sales and service champion. Plus, with 0% financing available, there's never been a better time to purchase your next compact tractor. Don't miss your chance to discover the RDO Equipment Company difference for yourself. Visit RDOequipment.com to find a dealer near you.
I'm Tegan Mason.
I'm Carson Hamill.
I'm Andrew Auden.
On behalf of Mason Knox Ranch,
From everyone here at Auden Charlet.
And on behalf of the Scattered Star Ranch,
From our family to yours,
From the Phillip community, I just want to say thank you. We thank you.
thank you.
I would like to thank you, the consumers.
We thank you for choosing beef.
Thank you for choosing beef.
Bouts Cafe, your hometown family restaurant since 1976, going on 4 generations of quality, friendly service, always here for you and your family. We serve locally ground burger from Jorgensen's Meat, never frozen and hand-pattied right here in our own kitchen. Bouts Cafe has our very own soup Nazi Mitch, who creates tasty, good-for-your-soul soups daily. And of course, a Bouts breakfast like our popular scrap pile or the famous Parma rolls will cure any morning blues you may have, all while being treated graciously from one-of-a-kind staff.
At A&W, it's called the original Bacon Double Cheeseburger because we invented it. You're welcome, world. 100% U.S. beef, crispy hickory smoked bacon, invented and perfected here. Not to mention, it's just better with made fresh A&W root beer. At participating restaurants, prices may vary. Tax extra.
The Galley Hotel Bar and Grill is on Highway 12 in Webster. Comfortable non-smoking rooms and their steakhouse and bar are open 7 days a week with the grill opening daily at 5 p.m. Daily specials and popular Wings Wednesdays with over 14 sauces with traditional bone-in or boneless wings. Thursdays feature Chislick special night and their slow-cooked prime rib is served on Friday and Saturday nights. Check them out on Facebook or call 605-345-9989 for reservations.
The South Dakota Army National Guard helps you get an education and prepares you for life. Joining the South Dakota Army National Guard gives you more than just pride that comes from serving your country. You can earn benefits that help pay for your education and expenses, and you can complete your education while you serve. The South Dakota Army National Guard offers many programs for every type of student, whether you're still in high school, attending college, or working toward a vocational certification. For more information, visit our Facebook and Instagram pages or at nationalguard.com/SD.
World-class service with hometown friendliness. That's what you can expect from the staff of Haler Automotive. We sell new vehicles from both Chevrolet and Buick, along with a good selection of late-model pre-owned vehicles. And if you're looking for something a little more vintage, come take a look at our classic car showroom, Highway 12 Classics. We have a full service department, parts department, and a body shop. We're conveniently located East Highway 12 in Webster, or view all of our inventory online at HalerAuto.com.
Winning isn't everything.
All right, pull that down. We're back, folks. 2021 Little B Championship round.
Like he said, there will be no face-offs.
No face-offs, no real awards. The champion can go up there and get it, get his chart. Championship on mat 1. Consolation championship on mat 2. Waiting for track to update to give us the matches. Check the team race out here. CGL with 128, they're in first. Howard in second with 126. McCook right behind in 122.5. And the big W, 115. So really, the top 4, it's not far.
So mat 1 is going to be a championship. Mat 2 is a Constellation Championship. We're going to have Lane Miller from Howard against the young man from McCook, who I really haven't got a chance to watch wrestle today.
I'm still waiting for track to give me the match.
Truple?
Tristan Troppel. 2 8th graders going at it.
And these two, I'm not sure if they've wrestled this year.
49 and 8 between the two of them for the year so far, so a couple good young wrestlers right here.
Well, I'm going to go to one mat because apparently we have the 4-match rule here, Mike, for the 3rd and 4th, it looks like.
So we could see a number of those today where that match is not competed.
So I talked to Jeremy Larson at the break here, and you mentioned about Jeremy losing the match because of a full Nelson.
Well, he didn't lose it because of that. He either tied it.
He doesn't remember that. I'm just going to tell you that. So I asked him. I said,
they call that PTSD in the military.
So I asked him. I said, "Give me some." So he basically said Brad almost lost in the semis because he slammed Justin Willowite and got cost a point. I remember that match. And then Danny Swadek drug Russell Johnson out of bounds with him wrapped around his legs in the semifinals, and Russell lost. So.
All right, Troppel in on a single. Gets a nice trip on Miller, keeps it in bounds. 36 seconds remain in the first, takes a 2-0 lead. And, you know, the fans might get a treat in this one because Scotty's in the background. They probably see that. We need the bounce or the arm swing.
Yeah, the arms were going to be a NDSU Bison first down thing, wouldn't it?
I don't know. They beat SDSU too many times for me to be happy.
You know. And that's how the first period's going to end, 2-0 for Troppel.
But it's the first year at the Castleton tournament that we haven't watched them win a national title in a long time.
That was kind of refreshing. Not really. I'd rather watch them win a national championship a normal year.
Well, and technically we weren't there on Saturday anyway.
That's a minor minute thing. You know, I'll go kind of look at the rankings here with these guys. Should have brought that up. You know, at this 106-pound weight class we had, that was a stacked weight class too.
Yeah.
Because you had coming in, you had Gavin Braun coming in was the 4th seed. Tate Miller was the 5th seed. They wrestled in the semis. And then Tristan was...
Braun was 4th seed in the state, but he was number 1 seed today, wasn't he?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, ranked 4th. Miller was ranked 5th, and then Troppel was ranked 8th. And then Canagator was 9th. So, I mean, really...
So 5 in the top 10.
Yeah, 4 in the top 10.
Canagator?
Well, Parkston, Howard, McCook, Clark.
Down to 104, nice little scramble here. Troppel actually doing a nice job of chain wrestling there, not doing one move and stopping, but Moving from one right into another. So who'd you come down with?
Wayne and Nancy Johnson.
And stalemate with 23 seconds remaining in the second.
So you look at Troppel's losses on the year. He has 2 losses to Max Brozick, who probably going in was the number 2 ranked kid in the state as of this week. So got to be neutral.
I don't know. Yeah, he got it.
I mean, he had the front head on. There was no leg even grab or anything. Anyways, blood time.
It must have been a gusher because he was catching the drips in his hand.
So, like I said, Troppel, his losses on this year is 2 to Max Brozick from Winter. He lost to Hayden Jorgensen at the Howard tournament, and Hayden kind of came out of Hayden had a good tournament that day. And
it shows you how tight this 106-pound division is, though. On any given day, and that youth too.
Trying to get it. That was 3. Oh, and then he got beat by the number 1 kid, Kaysen Const, from Kimball White Lake. So I mean, 3 of his losses are to the top 1 or 2 kids in the state.
Top 3, yeah. 4 seconds left in the period. Troppel still leads 3-0.
That's the one nice thing about track. You can go back and look at that.
Yeah, if the coaches all get it in, but anymore it's almost automatic.
If you look at Mr. Miller's season, which I will here.
And he's hanging in here third period, only trailing by 3. And escaping a takedown away from tying it up.
So these 2, I'm not sure if they've wrestled.
Troppel with a head pry.
So these 2, because of COVID match numbers, 4, they did not wrestle at the Howard tournament in the 3rd and 4th place match.
Gotcha.
His losses are to, like I said, Hayden. Let me look at that. Hayden's beat both these kids.
I'll be darned. I look at that blood time and wonder if he would have hit that head pry a little faster and the near fall was closer, would they have got points?
They should.
Right? I don't know about for blood time. For injury time, yes.
But like I said, not Tate. It's Lane Miller. He's been beaten by. He got beat by
Tate Miller.
The Tate, or Lane's his older brother. Sorry.
Yep.
So Tate Miller, he got beat by a young man from Kip Cordis, I think from Phillip area. Like I said, he got beat by Dakota Buck, bumped up to 113. Hayden Jorgensen, and then they considered that forfeit at Howard a loss.
Yeah, that needs to be addressed. That's a bad rule. You don't let the kid wrestle 4 to 5 times because of COVID. I'm fine with that.
Right.
You can give the guy that got the forfeit the win, and don't assign that loss to that kid that didn't even get a chance to wrestle.
And
not an injury default where he can't wrestle. You told him he can't wrestle. That needs to stop.
And the other thing they talk about on that, they consider that a head-to-head.
For criteria, that's critical mistake.
One minute and 1 second left in the third period with Troppel up 3-0. Oh, quick.
Miller with a nice stand-up. Overhook. First points on the board for Miller.
And 50 seconds left.
Howard's won some last-minute matches today. But Troppel on offense doesn't even give him a chance. Gets in on a shot.
Ooh. Miller with a nice little reach-around single. He does get 2. So tied 3-3, 33 seconds left.
Seconds to go. A barn burner here at 106.
And these two will probably see each other at least at the regions for sure.
Oh, he bellied out.
Yep.
Nice switch.
Yep, very nice. Yep. I'm not sure if Miller realizes he's behind now.
I think he does. He's got to.
Nice win. Yep.
Pretty good match, really. Two young 8th graders going at it.
Very nice match.
Trapple comes out 5-3, gets the win. 113, 3rd and 4th, Carter and Buck championship. Tobin and Hurd. All right, big W's, Caden Carter versus McCook Central Montrose Dakota Buck. That's on mat 2, mat 1. MVPCS, Hadley Tobin, Miller Highmore Herald, Kellen Hurd. Out of bounds on mat 1, no takedown, back to the middle.
This Hurd kid, impressive. He's an 8th grader also. Tobin's a junior. Hurd comes in at 25-4. Tobin comes in at 8-1. So maybe an injury for Tobin.
That's what I'm wondering.
Hasn't got many matches.
Or COVID, or
because you look at it, actually coming in, Keelan's coming in ranked 3rd right now, and actually Carter from the Big W was 6, and Tobin not ranked, but probably just coming back.
yeah, that's the thing. If he hadn't wrestled in the previous week, he'd drop off the rankings. 2 weeks, is it? You drop
2 weeks,
off?
yeah.
Oh, Tobin's going to add some back points.
I did not realize that Tobin he got 4th last year at 106. Did you know that?
No, well, it was in my head, but I didn't remember where he placed, but that he did, yeah.
So it looks like back on roughly December 10th, his loss was an injury default time to a young man, Tanner Preheim from Parker.
And he's here today.
No.
Oh, not there's Preen was here, but not from Parker.
So that's, you look at it, that was the last time he's wrestled. No, that was the last time until the day he's wrestled. So
and time running out in the first, Tobin with a 2-0 lead.
These two wrestled at where'd they wrestle at? They dueled, it looks like, back in the 5th of December, and Tobin pinned Hurd.
Well, as an 8th grader, your upside's probably better than an older one, but we're Tobin coming in a junior. All right, time expiring on mat 2. Now 9 seconds left in the second.
0-0.
That's still 0-0. Hurd tough on top.
Got the cradle. Getting back points. Ooh, that's tight.
Yeah, he's settled in. A lot of time left.
He's going to go back and get the leg for the stud cradle, too. Minute left.
Uh-oh. Kellen Hurd. You know, handled well by Tobin, too.
Yep.
Tough loss.
What we got for a score over there, Mike?
2-0. Buck over Carter.
Okay.
On deck, Matt 2, Clarence Beacon Hamilton. On deck on 1, Kvisted and McGregor.
You know, coming in here, young man from McCook, he's had a good day. You know, Feldhaus, he was ranked 11th.
Which one, Buck?
Yeah, no, at 120. I'm sorry, 120. You got McGregor.
McGregor, yeah.
Yep. You know, not ranked at 120. And that match ends 2-0. Right?
Yes, it did.
Buck. So you explained to me, Mike, why last week we had to get new batteries. We haven't changed batteries this week and they're working.
I can't answer that.
Scott Ando running from one mat to the other.
Yeah, up on mat 2.
It
Big
doesn't look
W's, Caden Carter. Whoop, that's the other one.
Doesn't look like there's going to be a mat 2, Mike.
I think you're correct. Let's look at mat 1. Gunnar Kvisted, Clark, Willow Lake, Dylan McGregor, McCook Montrose.
Kvisted coming in as a state runner-up last year at 106. Coming in as So Kvisted wrestled. One of his 2 losses is one of them was he got beat by Blake Judson from Pierre. First tournament of the year. I'll try digging out the second one.
Couldn't have been the first tournament of the year. They wrestled before the Clark tournament. Pierre was there.
That was their JV.
Yeah.
Kid, really?
He got.
Yeah, I know. So Kvisted comes in number 2 ranked.
Kvisted kind of maybe watching other people being a lot more active, trying to put some points on the board to make sure there's separation.
So they dueled. Clark dueled Canton, and he got beat by the young man from Canton, 11-2. So them are his 2 losses.
That's pretty good company.
38 seconds left. He's up 6-2. Puts the cradle
snap
on.
Cradle.
Again, basically you have a junior, right? Is Kvisted a junior? Yeah.
Yes.
Versus an 8th grader.
McGregor in on a fireman's. Cannigator too strong.
I'd hope so. This Kvisted out there.
And that's all for the Clark comments. God dang it.
You gave the answer away.
They already knew that.
No one told us that.
Arg.
I mean, really, this is a good match for McGregor. Only trailed 6-2 going in the second period. Trying to get that side headlock.
Yeah, Kvistad saw the split cradle coming up and flattened out. Now he's looking for a Peterson. I think he's got it locked up. He just can't horse it over.
I'd sit more than I would try that
or
way.
Flip over, but that's pretty high risk.
Or come out with your head with the Turk.
Take the safe route. I like that.
Okay.
1:02 remaining in the second. 8-2 still for Kvistad.
Jeremy Larson comes out with his answer was in the finals, Jeremy's sophomore year, he got reversed by running an armbar with 2 seconds left and lost by 1 point.
But I think there was a full Nelson before then or something. Gal, that's what's in my head, but that was a long time ago.
My question is, who's Billy?
Billy? Don't know. 36 seconds remain, still 8-3.
So this is what Rick texted us earlier. I didn't tell you this. He said, if you're talking about the Tuttle that risked his life to save an American soldier in Korea, Hawkeye says he was the bravest thing he ever saw, jumping out of a helicopter while under fire, but he forgot his parachute.
Yeah. I didn't remember all those facts, but I'm glad somebody did. That's our crack research staff.
That's right. He's fact-checking us. I mean, I think he's better than Facebook's fact checks. Just saying.
And a solid win for Gunnar Kvistad from Clark.
It's not over yet.
Oh, it's only the third just starting. I apologize. I was just going to give McGregor a shout-out for an 8th grader, but we're not done yet. You never know what can happen here.
Gregor comes back and pins him, Mike. You're going to have to owe him an apology.
Well, I was going to say a great showing for the 8th grader, and it is.
It is, yeah. Gets the number 2 kid in the state.
See, I don't have another match to base it against.
Yeah, I was talking to Jeremy, at the break, and it was just, I'm going, you can't really, I mean, the only bad thing about having to do this is traveling here. Just having to drive 2.5 hours, but I would do this, besides the fact is the bleachers aren't very comfortable. 1:15 left in the championship match. That team race, Mike, is tightened up. 129.5 for McCook, 128 for Central Lions CGL, I should say.
Well, kind of a reverse butcher there. There's the points.
Hey, way to fight. McGregor's doing a good job.
Ooh. Lost the reverse half there, but 30 seconds left. A lot of time in that position.
He's doing a good job, though.
Even got all 4 fingers on the peel there. You don't see that very often.
Ooh.
And Gunnar Kvistad gets the fall. A nice match for Gunnar, but to me, the showing of the day in that weight is Dylan McGregor, the 8th grader, runner-up. All right, we're at 126. Mat 2, CGL's Brock Clarenbeek versus Karsten Hamilton from Howard. The championship, Parkston's Porter Negebauer versus Weston Remmers from McCook Central Montrose.
Negebauer coming in at 17-4, as well as Weston Remmers.
Remmers just got some big, long legs on him, doesn't he?
Over here on mat 2, it's 2-0 with Clarenbeek getting the takedown at the end of the first period. Negebauer's coming in as a sophomore. Remmers coming in as an 8th grader. And if we look at our favorite fans, the rankings, Negebauer's coming in at 4, Remmers at 6. For those of you watching at home, ooh, big reversal of fortunes over here on mat number 2.
Hamilton's going to come out on top of that scramble, we'll call it. We're down to 37 seconds on mat 1, still scoreless. And Clarenbeek reverses it from back to back just about. We're down to 12 seconds on mat 1, still scoreless. Kind of your prototypical championship match here. Both wrestlers a little cautious, not wanting to make a mistake. Ends the first period 0-0. Remmers will start out in the down position.
Interesting fact again, Mike. Negebauer was 3rd last year at 106. So he goes from 106 to 126.
Wow, this one is a flip and a flop on 2. And I'll compliment the ref on mat 2. When the tapper fell on top of him, he didn't stop the match thinking it was over. I don't know where that score is going to end up, but
I'd say 10-4. Or
still scoreless on mat 1. We're down to 128 remaining in the second. Nice run the pipe by Negebauer. I'd like to see Remmers fight to stay on his feet there, look for a stall call or a release. Clasp a call with 107. And a point for Remmers for a called clasp. 10-7 on that one. On mat 2 now.
1 minute left on mat 1.
And Negebauer lets him go. Remmers takes a 2-0 lead. 45 seconds remains. Remmers in on a single, got the corner.
Those long arms.
But he got his leg too far forward. We're almost in a north and south here. Negebauer looking like a knee bar or ankle lock in jiu-jitsu. Remmer's turning into a Kyle Dake. I can stretch forever. Down to 18.
Now he kind of puts himself in a little different situation.
He's got to keep moving.
Stalemate.
Stalemate the call with 8 seconds. Parkston fans raising the arms.
Ooh, that'd have been absurd caution too.
Oh, he caught him on his back again. We got a wild one on Matt too. That's a separate back points.
Yeah.
And
so
another caution.
That was a third caution on there.
So Remmers gets another point.
2 of his points are penalty points. Get your 1 if you're going to do it. Get your 1, then you can go get 2. Because you're going to need all 3 points.
Yeah. Down to 152.
Boy, that seems...
They've done a lot of wrestling.
Yeah.
And I've just had that same gut feeling. And I think Hamilton comes out on top on Matt too, in a back and forth.
Oh, he's going to give 1.
All right, we're at 123 according to the clock, but boy, it seems like there's been, that's a 3-minute third period, I think. 109, they changed.
Well, actually, track is showing 103.
Close enough. Let's go.
Well, but I mean, that was a 14-second difference.
Yep. Remmers leading 3-1, 50 seconds left. Megabauer in on a shot.
40 seconds.
Megabauer, Iranian gets...
Oh, he got the 2.
Yeah. 30 seconds left. Oh, no! Remmers has the leg. Megabauer scooting the hips. Down to 19. We're tied at 3-3. Not yet. He's got to clear the arm. He could have a pin here without... Now he gets the reversal and backs.
Wow.
Exciting finish. All right, 132, Matt 2, Riley Genslinger, Joey Hoverson. Matt 1, Cale Larson, Jackson Remmers. Are we on 1?
Yes. I'm going to apologize to, what's grandma's name from Howard? Khalees? Khalees. Sorry. This is our match here.
And we'll keep you updated.
Yep. I was talking to Cale's grandpa at the break, and last time these two wrestled was the state tournament
3 years ago.
2 years ago. Yep.
And then last year, Cale wrestled the younger brother.
Right. Cale comes in at 1 loss on the year. Two losses. One is to Joey Hoverstead, and another one was a young man, state champion from North Dakota. I don't remember his name.
He beat the runner-up there. I don't remember the name of the other one, but and he's avenged the Hoverson loss twice.
Yep.
Out of bounds on Matt 2, scoreless with 9 seconds remaining.
And Remmers, again, kind of coming into this, Remmers was ranked number 1. Cale, I believe, is 4.
1 minute left on mat 1. We're scoreless. End of the period on 2, scoreless.
I think Remmers' 2 losses are probably up at what he is at 38. Oh, nice little arm drag attempt. Yep. 30
Remmers
left.
just held good enough position that Kale couldn't get a reshoot on him.
Ooh. 25. Remmers gets in on that single.
6 seconds left.
Nothing. That's how it's going to end.
Yeah. You know, Kale controlled that little area, but he just took a second right there, and Remmers must have felt the pressure, and that's when he grabbed that leg. On deck on 2, Bosworth and Eddy. On deck on 1, Klinkhammer and Shriver.
I'll say Kale's choice, he deferred. Remmers chooses down. Dad was not happy.
Is he thinking late in the...
Well, I mean, that was probably a good choice, 0-0. We should have probably chose down.
You know, you don't want to think ultimate tiebreaker, but, 1-to-1 match.
With these
especially
two kids,
two kids of this caliber. And both got good gas tanks, so you're not going to see conditioning be much of an issue. Kale may be a little quicker, but Remmers possibly a little stronger. Definitely a little longer. Go to the leg. Go to the leg.
Nice.
Remmers stays with it, though. Takes the corner.
That was Remmers up 3-0. 59 seconds left.
Kale, very nice countering, but Remmers just stayed in really good position on that single.
On mat 2, it's it's 0-0 on mat 2.
Blood injury time maybe for red, or blood time? Injury time, I think.
Over on mat 2, it's 0-0.
You going to go to 2?
Yeah, I did.
All right, 0-0, Genslinger-Holverson. 1:49 remaining in the third.
Holverson's got the cradle.
And we're back.
And he ties the suicide cradle.
And gets it. You want to go to 2 or 1? Get us back on Webster here.
We're back.
All right, Kale Larson trails 3-0. 48 seconds remain in the period. Remmers traditionally pretty well on top. I think one of the times he beat Kale was he rode him out.
No.
In winter, Phillip?
No, we didn't. We got beat by Simmons out there.
From Rapid City Central?
For Phillip.
They didn't wrestle in the wrestlebacks, or?
No, they could have, I guess.
Caution on Larson.
Yep. 40 seconds left. Over on mat 2. It's a 3-0 lead for Holverson. All of a sudden, a quick reversal by Genslinger.
Larson on his feet. 18 seconds. Remmers lets him go to avoid the stall call. Wisely so. Oh, now a cradle the other way, and he's on his back. But he's still got the cradle locked up. Yep. No change. Yep.
No backs. 3-2. What a match.
What a match. All right, Larson's down. He trails 3-2. 3-2 now, excuse me.
Yes. You were just clairvoyant.
Yes.
You know it's a good match when you and I can't talk.
I know it. Even the whole gym is quiet.
I mean, there's no use to fill it. Let's just watch it and enjoy it. That's what we're here for.
Two good kids.
Yep.
There's a lot of strategy and a lot of seeing what works, which way he steps.
1:15 left. Remmer tried a little slide by there. Kale's doing a nice job keeping his butt to the center of the match. Oh, get in there. Oh.
Remmers looks to be a little bigger than Kale to me.
He's kind of controlling the ties is what he's doing to us. You know, we're not getting in on our shots like we normally do.
39, still trail by 1.
Nope. Gets in and tries in a dump.
30. Remmers really lengthens out there. He's hard to reach anything on.
You call a stalemate.
20 seconds.
Yep. Kale looks like he's got a little more gas in the tank than Remmer's in on a shot.
That reshoot.
Watch his leg. Doesn't matter. I mean.
Actually, I think that's a darn good no call right there.
No, definitely. Nice match.
But with the signal, I'm not sure it's a no call or I don't know what it is.
Yeah. Good match. I mean, them are the kind of matches we come here for. This win doesn't matter.
Nope. All right.
Klinkhammer. I know that for sure.
Yeah. Klinkhammer versus Daniel Shriver. Shriver 15-2 versus Daniel Shriver.
Who does he wrestle?
Klinkhammer.
Okay.
Why? That's what I said.
I don't know. I'm just
I
giving
didn't
you a
say
hard time.
Kane Klinkhammer, Kiefer. I just said Klinkhammer. Mat 2, Brandon Bosworth versus Tyson Eddy. There's 2 Eddies. That's why that one threw me off. This Eddie's just an 8th grader.
Klinkhammer in on it, but couldn't finish it. Shriver comes in at 15-2, and Klinkhammer is 16-3.
Shriver looks like he'd be a brawler if he needed to be. He'd get in there and throw and shoot and push and.
Are you talking because of his hair?
No, just his style. Like over here, he was hooking up a leg looking for a launch.
Klinkhammer's coming in 3rd ranked in the state.
Yeah, nice timing on a shot there. Set it up. As soon as Shriver popped up, Klinkhammer changes levels and penetrates. Are we on 2 mats?
We are.
All right at the start of the second period on mat 2, Bosworth with a 2-0 lead. Mat 1, we're 48 seconds left in the first. Klinkhammer with a 2-0 lead.
I mean, you're going to see a lot of, Howard, you had Genslinger at 132.
And then some Feldhaus has got to be somewhere up there.
They were down below, but I'm just talking. You got a 3-man group. It would be Genslinger, Klinkhammer, and probably, I'm going to say it wrong, Calise?
Calise. Like C-U-L.
Calise.
Team race, McCook 133.5, Howard 130, Central Lions 128, Big W back at 118.
And that's how the first period is going to end, with Klinkhammer up 2-0. Start the period, Klinkhammer's down in the second. Over here on Mat 2, excuse me. What score there, Mike?
3-0 Bosworth over Eddy. Bosworth the senior, Eddy just an 8th grader.
Klinkhammer with a reversal. That's the side head. Also known as probably what, the split cradle?
Split cradle, yep.
Sitting in the corner for George Little Rock, Central Lions, Paul Kanischke. How many time state champ was Paul?
4, 5? None?
None.
But what did he do in college?
Is he 2 or 3 time national
Yeah.
champ? Yep. Probably one of the better matches I remember him wrestling was, didn't he wrestle, I want to say Hannon Hissick in the finals his senior year? No, that's probably, I think it was.
In Aberdeen?
Yeah, I think so.
I might have refereed that match.
A good match.
I know I refereed one of Hannon Hissick's finals matches in Aberdeen. And he was just...
Oh, so you reffed his 7th grade match where he got beat.
No, he won.
Not his 7th grade match.
Whatever one I reffed, he won, I know. But he was just a weird wrestler, great wrestler. But he'd give you 2 points so he could get 5. He didn't care about giving up the 2.
Who beat him in the championship his 7th grade year?
Oh, I don't remember.
Wiley. This is a Bearcat.
I know it.
A Bearcat beat him. A Bearcat beat him.
I don't remember.
Casey Sickmiller.
Yeah, I do remember that.
Didn't Casey take him down like right at the end to beat him?
That sounds right.
And now I think Casey was an 8th grader that year. And that was the only state championship Casey had.
Yeah, he never got back to the match. Never got back to the championship match.
He didn't?
I don't think so. Anyway, Mat 1, start of the third period, 4-0 lead for Klinkhammer over Shriver. Mat 2, Bosworth with an 8-0 lead with 1 minute remaining in the third.
Shriver's just going to put Klinkhammer on his feet, give him a 5-0 lead and try
a throw.
Go big or go home.
I like that logic. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, you got taken down, you got rode out, you know.
And, ooh.
Yeah, Eddie's fighting hard over there, though.
Well, I'm not sure where he's bridging from because his feet aren't.
All in his back.
He's just got to be a strong kid in there because his head's off the ground, too.
Yeah, you're
and
right.
He's up. I mean,
yeah. 14 seconds left. Don't give it up now. 5 seconds left. And he doesn't.
Klinkhammer adds 2 more, 6-0, 117 remaining.
And he cuts him.
That's a big 8th grade kid. You just look at the frame on him. He's been lifting and is going to continue to lift.
Klinkhammer with another takedown, now goes up 8-1. Looking for the major decision here. Not satisfied.
Some good kids are showing their color today, but I've been impressed with some junior high kids here that are showing they got some future. Neutral again.
I mean, Klinkhammer's just scoring off that kid's half shot.
Yeah. Well, and to be honest, why are you shooting down by 8? You need to lock something up. That's why he let him up.
Okay, nice. You can call stalling now because he's on his toes pushing forward. It's okay. He's from Howard.
Looks like there's no 145-pound match. Wait a second. That's weird. No, in the third and fourth, there's no 145. On deck,
Lane Miller and Drew Johnson.
Yeah.
Quick hammer with the win. Yeah, I forgot Miller as a three-man group too. Then I said Feldhaus, Clickhammer, Miller, and probably Khalees.
Now, were these two at different weights in the Howard invite?
Yeah, they're both at 152.
They're both at 152.
Yep.
And who won that one?
6-5. Miller won it. We were trailing 5-0 going into the third period.
Okay, we're on one.
Yep.
Lane Miller, Andy Johnson. What are the rankings on these two?
Lane is number 2. I want to say Andy's 3 or 4. No, 4 or 5. Sorry. I mean, I know Andy lost to Miller. He lost to a young man, Ibeck from North Dakota.
Ibach.
Ibach. And then
Andy doing a better job today, circling a little bit, moving.
So actually Miller comes in as 22-0, so he has no losses on the season. Andy's moving nice. Circle for the slide, get out of the slide by situation. Yep. If he was waiting for that pressure, he should have circled away from that instead of circled to it.
Miller doing a good job of applying pressure, not letting Andy build up.
Yep. Trying to dig that arm out, get it behind his back.
He's got it deep, too.
Got the cradle hooked.
Is it hooked?
It's hooked.
Holy moly. Wow. Some strength by Andy right there.
Get out with one.
You know, you don't see it in the biceps and shoulder, but that farm boy, they got it in the core.
You know, we had one there. We should have had one. I mean, I thought we had that broke. He didn't have the leg hooked, but whatever.
10 seconds remaining. You got to go. You got to go. Know where you're at. Know the time. Yeah, Miller's sitting on a half right now. He was waiting to.
Good first period, though. I mean, go ahead.
I'm just going to go on deck. Weiler and Bruggeman on 2, and Hayter and Khalees on 1.
And you're trying to run kind of almost a half, you know, with that spiral almost.
Run it. Don't stay up. Got away with it, but we were out of position there for a second. And Andy wisely lets him go. 119, he trails by 3. Get on offense.
Okay, he's in the same situation. Use that. Use it. Use it.
Up,
Use it.
Up, though.
Put the pressure. Ooh.
That elbow needs to be high, otherwise that sucker drag is right there.
We need to get our head.
We are way deep, and there's the sucker drag.
Into a single. Nope. Nope. 17.
Miller with the takedown and the straight into a Turk with backs. End of the period, adds 2, should be 7-0.
I mean, watching their first match of the year together and this one, I mean, I actually like this match better. That for Andy, he's wrestled better. I know we've given up more points, but you know that slide by, and then actually, like you just said, that sucker drag. I mean, we got taken down by.
It's such a little thing to have your elbow up instead of in, and you're talking a matter of the length of your arm that makes the difference on that thing. And with that elbow way in, there's a reason they call it the sucker drag. You're in trouble.
Oh. Howard wants the major points.
Well, they're trailing by 2.5 points right now to McCook.
Get on your. There you go. Now get your. Oh, it's there again, and you got to get your elbow up.
Yep.
Get out. Get aggressive here. Circle. Yeah.
Pop the elbow there, nice, and a reshot by Miller, countered nicely by Andy.
Oh. But we got that elbow
down
deep again. Yep. There you go.
Oh.
What?
Well, I would have. Right there, we were up, and he was back on his haunches. We needed to just drive through him right there. Down to 20.
So you're done after this.
My broadcast day will come to an end. Now I need the national anthem to play late at night, and then the TV goes off the air. Ends our broadcast day. That probably goes back a few years.
Yeah.
Anybody remember that?
You felt pretty proud when you made it too. You know, but then you had to go to bed because there's nothing else to watch.
Yeah.
Now you're just going to watch all night long.
Back when the midnight special was enjoyable.
Got 20 seconds left.
Miller's just going to stay tight, and Andy's got to lock something up here. Try a cement mixer, a head chuck even would have.
Yep.
And that ends it.
And I'll say this, you know, I like this match better than I did after the Howard match.
To me, the difference is Andy's wrestling technically instead of just physically.
Yes.
It's not his skill set yet, but there's time to fix it against that level of opponent.
Yes.
Now, if he can combine the physicality with the technical, I agree. There's good things to take away from that match.
Very good things. Well, Wiley, it's been a pleasure.
Well, I think I got a little bit because where's Wade? Hayter and Khalees. Championship match underway. Weiler and Bruggeman underway for third and fourth. This has got to be some ranked kids too.
So yeah, let me bring it up here. At one time, Hayter was he was a number 2 kid, but he's number 4, and Khalees is 6.
Is Bruggeman even listed on there?
No. And a shout out to Matt Kuzer for correcting me. Hannon Hissick beat Hissick's Paul's junior year, and then Aaron Veskrina beat Kanishki his senior year.
So there's people actually out there listening.
Yeah.
We don't just send this out into nowhere.
We just don't talk to each other.
We thought we were talking to Rick back home.
Oh, Matt's paying attention.
Yeah, Matt.
And
Grandma Kathy.
Yeah. She's paying attention.
She's probably going, shut up and tell me the score. 0-0 with 40 seconds left.
Oh. So, Mr. Semler, Jason, was always at the front table, and he just texted me, hope the world is treating you okay. Don't know if you're a person. This is the first time he's missed a tournament for the first time in my life, is what Jason said, his life.
Well, and I talked to John earlier. He said this tournament is more than 40 years old, and they've only canceled it twice in 40 years.
Well, one of them was Nolan's 7th grade year.
Yes. Anyway, we're down to 30 on Mat 1, still scoreless.
Matt Kuzler is telling us he's watching it on the Highmore channel. But you know what, Matt, if it wasn't for Bearcats TV, Mike Wiley and myself, you wouldn't be able to watch it. Just telling you. Just saying. Am I wrong, Wiley?
Miller linked to us, didn't they?
Well, live ticket just goes to all the schools that are here, So.
And caution on Khalees, 17 seconds, still scoreless.
Hayter's coming in. Well, Khalees has only got 1 loss on the year. He dropped from 160 down to here. He got beat. At the Miller Highmore tournament, he had to wrestle McCoy Peterson
from Phillip.
Yeah, he got beat there. Pinned in 144. Ouch.
Well, Peterson will catch people and end it in a hurry. Yeah. That's. And a caution on red.
You're more than welcome, Matt. We do this for the pleasure. You can come join us sometime. It'd be a great time. Khalees got his one.
First point scored. Yep. 147 remains in the second. Khalees takes a 1-0 lead. Matt 2, Weiler with a 4-0 lead over Bruggeman with 150
Heider
remaining
in on a single.
Third.
Khalees kind of funk.
Watch it. Just get out of there. Wow. I was worried about the kid's knee, and he just shot out of there like a track starter.
Weiler up 4 over Bruggeman. We have 1 minute left here in the second period. 1-0. Khalees with the lead.
Ooh, I thought there was a pick there.
45 seconds left. 1-0 still.
Khalees in on a double, a bull double, picked it straight up, dropped it, gets 2.
Goes up 3-0 with 25 seconds left in the second period.
Hayter with a Granby. Then a Gazzoni gets a 1.
A Gazzoni.
Gazzoni.
Okay. Well, you'll have to show me that sometimes.
Absolutely. Yes, it probably hasn't been used in 35 years, but it was there, and he did it. Ooh, that's the second caution on red.
Start the third period, 3-1. Khalees ahead. .125 left. 3-1, the lead for Khalees from Howard over Hayter. Traps that arm.
Really pretty dominant on top.
Oh, look at that. Bruggeman hits a Peterson roll. He's got 4, 2. And Hayter's going to get his 1.
Hayter in the last couple of years, though, has been a little bit of a cardiac kid. You got to watch him right to the end.
Yep. Ooh, Hayter gets the takedown with 45 seconds left. Now he's got to ride him. Oh! He gives up the reversal. Now with 30 seconds left, 5-4.
Lead change. Yep. Back to the head pry.
Yep. Oh, yep.
Khalees looking for a 2-on-1 tilt.
10 seconds left.
Hayter trying to go into a scramble.
That was the right call by the ref.
Oh yeah.
I mean, Hayter put himself on his back.
Great match.
Very good. Now you going?
I'm out.
Okay, later.
I'll even take my iPad.
I'm going to steal that though. I will bring that home. Yes. I need to remember to bring mine. Oh, it's amazing how much that first set makes. So in the championship match, we have Ty Beyer from Howard against Peyton Coyle from Miller Highmore Herald. Coyle coming in as a freshman. I've said it all day. He's truly impressed me last couple years watching him. I think if some alumni from Miller would go in there and work with them, Matt, you know, it would help. Over on 3rd and 4th, we have Carter Gross from the Big W against Noah Mahoney from Parkston. Beyer with a blast double gets the 2. Beyer comes in at 18-5 and Coyle at 14-6. Looking at the rankings, I'll get to the rankings here in a second. 160. Beyer's coming in ranked 8th in the state right now. Coyle with the escape. Again, just a low center of gravity, strong kid, quick. And wrestles on his heels a lot if you watch that. Nothing. got a 2-0 lead for Mahoney over Gross. Coyle in on the double and sweeps it and gets the takedown and back points. $15 seconds left. Now three backs and an escape, so it's going to be 6-3. 10 seconds left. First period. So Matt, if you know this, tell me who your assistants are sitting in the corner. I know Bruggerman and of course Ryan, but who are the other two young gentlemen that are helping coach right now? 6-3 going into the third period. Byer is on the bottom. And he's going to give him the escape. 6-4. Trying to use that underhook to jack him up. Double underhooks. Then he, nice job of lowering it, getting to a blast double situation. Couldn't finish, but this kid is always moving. Oh, Byers takes him right down to his back and gets the ball. I don't know if anybody could see that because of the nice match. Nice match. You know, like I said, that Cole kid, I just got to give him credit. He's a goer. He'll learn from that, freshman. So we're back over here to Matt 2, excuse me. 2-0, Mahoney ahead. Got a minute 20 left in the third period over on Matt 2 for third and fourth. Mahoney's still ahead. It's up 3-0 against Carter Gross. Mahoney used the front head, gets the takedown, goes up 5-0. On Duck coming up in the third and fourth place match, we have Grocott from McCook Central Montrose against Klakshnik. And in the championship, you're going to have Gage Burke against Jacoby Kraus. I think those two have wrestled several times this year, I believe. No, okay, I'm sorry. You're going to have Tate Huffman against Kaylin Meyer. Meyer from CGL. Meyer's coming in as a senior at 13-1. Huffman as a sophomore, 25-6. We got 15 seconds left in the third and fourth place match. And Mr. Mahoney, Noah, is going to end up third at the Parkston Little Bee Tournament. So, like I said, the championship match, we're going to have Kaylin Meyer from Central George Little Rock against Tate Huffman. Meyer in on a quick single. Kind of puts Huffman in a tough situation. Gets the takedown. Gets the arm bar.
Share your decision on an outstanding wrestler up at the head table. And to collect your place medals before you leave today.
Like I said, over here you got Grocott and Eric Klachnik from the Big W. So, Klatchnik with the takedown and gives the escape to go up 2-1. 1:21 left in the first period. Does a nice little step kind of behind, but no back points. Gonna potentially dangerous. Cuts him. Minute 4 left. Goes in for a shot. Comes into the bear hug. Big lift. A return for Meyer. He's going to get called for stalling, I believe, because of his. Meyer's got the Turk on. Over here it's a 4-1 match for Klatchnik. Meyer with the, he's got the, like I said, he's got the Turk on, getting back points. Meyer's going to tee himself up. 13 seconds left, and he's going to get the fall over Mr. Huffman. Minute 9 left in the second quarter over on mat 2, third and fourth. Grilcott trails 4-1.
Careful! Get out of there!
Oh, Erlock just kind of set that up. He is a strong young man. But so is Grilcott to do what he's doing right there. Oh, man. And then to roll through it. Wow. Wow.
Be smart, let's go!
9-2 now. Klatchnik with the lead. It's going to cut him. 9-3 now. 25 seconds left in the second. And that's how the second period is going to end, with a 9-3 lead for Klatchnik. Grilcott's going to choose down. Coming up here, like I said, in the championship match, you're going to have Gage Burke, 15-1 junior, going against Jacoby Kraus. Gage coming in as the #1 ranked kid at 182. I think his only loss was earlier in the year to Spencer Hansen from Kimball White Lake. Grilcott with the escape. Now it's 4-9. Minute 30 left. I mean, Huffman came into this tournament ranked 8th, Grilcott 10th. The young man from Big W, I don't see his ranking. .110 left. team scores. Howard extends her lead to 149 to 137.5. Followed by Central Lion George Little Rock, and then Weston and the Big W. Oh, he just throws him. He just reaches back and throws him again. And then he keeps rolling. I mean, that's just power. That's just power. I mean, somebody's going to break an arm. Two big bulls just going at it. 15 seconds. Score is going to end 13 to 8, I believe. What a match. Big throws.
At 182 pounds, your third place match trial ready on Western Spring Weston against Evan Kruger of Central Line George Little Rock. The championship match, Gage Burke of Fort Willow Lake versus Dakota Krause of Central Line Road.
So, for the third and fourth, we're going to have Kruger and Eddie. Kruger from CLG, Central Georgia, CGL. Again, Burke and Jacoby Krause for the championship. Like I said, these two met at least twice. Krause gets in on the single, and he takes Burke down. Looking for something out front, but he's going to put the legs in, I guess. Got the power half is what he's got. Burke's got his leg busted out of there. Crank it on the half. Can't really see anything. That's on the opposite side, but Fink is right there, so anything potentially dangerous he's going to find. 2-0 over here on mat number 2. $50 seconds left. Stalemate. We'll restart. Krause up 2-0. Come down and get the ankle, drive across. Break him down. If Burke can get an escape here, that'll help out nicely. Trails 2-0 right now. 30 seconds left. Krause wanting to put those legs in again. Trying to go cross body. He's going to get a little high. Burke's reaching for the head. Oh, got flattened out. Nice chance. Could have kept his hips up, but first period's going to end. 2-0 lead for Jacoby Krause. Krause's choice. Going to defer. Burke's choosing down. It's going to be 3-0 over here with Eddie ahead of Kruger. Again, Jacoby does a nice job of kind of going cross body and breaking those hips down. Kruger looking for a upper body. Looks like he's going for it. $1:33 left. Jacoby's on the opposite side this time. Getting high. Comfortable there, I guess. Now he's got double hooks in. Running that power half. And just flattens out Burke. 1 minute left in the second period with Kraus ahead, 2-0. Still got the double hooks in. Well, I should say he's got one hook in. Stalemate. Over here on mat number 2, it's 8-0 for Eddie. Pressure forward by Kraus. Slips that leg in there again. Likes to go cross body. Trying to run the power half. Burke does a nice job blocking the second leg coming in. Now the second leg comes in. Crank it on that shoulder of Burke. Gets the double hooks in. 17 seconds in the second period. 2-0 right now for Kraus. Seven seconds. And that's how the second period's going to end. It's going to be Kraus's choice. And Burke's going to say, I'm just going to wrestle you on my feet. So 3-0. Going into the third period. Kraus has got those double underhooks. Ready to come up. I say legal. I say legal. Illegal there. You got it right. You got it in the middle of the back. Can't do that. Got to go to the side. Underhook. Burke needs to get active on his feet. Minute 20 left. Got the underhook on one side, overhook. Over on mat 2, looks like there's a fall imminent for Eddie. We'll go to one mat for the championship here in the 3-1 match right now. Gage Burke, ranked number 1 against Jacoby Kraus. Kraus on his knees. Got the underhook on the right side. 30 seconds left. Trying to fight for position here. Kraus is just a young, strong young man. Put a lot of weight in the weight room, you can tell. Look at those legs and his shoulders. Burke tries jumping down below. Kraus with the front head, 8 seconds left. Got the front head on. And that's how your match is going to end, with a 3-1 win for Jacoby Kraus. Good match. Coming in at 195. We're going to have, whoop, didn't want to do that. I'm going to go back there. We're going to have Hoyton and a young man from George Little Rock. 195-pound championship. In the third and fourth place, we have Brock Stevens and Brock Tuttle. Tuttle from Hanson, Stevens from the Big W. Hoyton's going to try getting the double unders. Or not double, just going to over under, I should say. $130. Hoyton just comes in as a sophomore. Ruby comes in as a senior. Tuttle with the takedown over here on Matt 2 to take a 2-0 lead going into the second. Tuttle just a freshman for Hanson. 1 minute left in the championship match, first period. Ribble with a takedown. Over here on mat number 2, Stevens with Tuttle on his back. So 4 seconds left. And 2-0, Ribble ahead. Tuttle fighting off his back. Nice job. Now trails 6-2. Ribble. R-I-L-B-E, Rilby. Chooses down. Hoyton's on top. Got him in a split Cladle, but trying to turn him over. Still trying to turn him over. Gives up the reversal. Nice job fighting off his back. Trails 6-0. $50 seconds left. It's an 8-3 lead now over here for Stevens. Got the cradle on. Taking him back. Nice job fighting off his back again. Ten seconds left. Watch the leg. Going to the third period. 9-0. Hoyton's going to choose neutral. Over here in the third and fourth, it's 4-8. Stevens ahead, 8-4. Over Tuttle. And hits him with a headlock, sag headlock from his knees. And that's a pin over there. Hoyton's trying to throw. Minute 29 left. Try to throw a situation. And that was a good attempt. He was trailing at that time. 49 seconds left in the third. Good job of fighting off his back. Trying to power half. Less than 10 seconds. Fighting hard. Okay, nice battle. So, championship match, we're going to have Winkle against Pranger. Winkle from Central CGL, Central Lions, George Little Rock. £220. Pranger. Winkle, 60-0 senior, comes in. Just kind of is throwing this young man around like a rag doll almost. Gets it on a single. Brings it back the unorthodox way. Gets it. Takedown, goes out 4-1. Hofer over against Van Burkham. Three backs for Winkle. Caution green. Pranger junior, Winkle a senior. Winkle in on a single again. Pranger doing a nice job of just staying tight. Gives up the 2 with 48 seconds left. 3-2 over here on mat number 2. Oh, cradle. He's going to pull him over in the cradle. Wow. That young man from Central George Lion Little Rock is impressive. Go to mat number 2. We got another gentleman from Central George Little Rock. He'd probably, my guess, is their backup. A sophomore. Over Hofer from Howard. 5-2. My guess is Central Lions just passed McCook. Probably going to jump ahead. I mean, not quite ready to jump ahead of Howard, but pretty close. Van Burkham, back points and the fall. And that's how your 220-pound weight class is going to end with back-to-back pins by both Central Lions George Little Rock. So, we're going to have Quentin Christensen, the number one ranked kid in the B's in South Dakota, against Lyle Moore, a junior from Central Lions. Like I said, Christiansen's the number one ranked kid in the B's. Over for third and fourth, we have Kellen Cassidy from Mount Vernon against Avery Nichols from Clarkwell Lake. .110 left. Working the head. Moore's working the head. Christensen going to work on that 2-on-1. .44 left in the first period. 0-0. Over here on mat 2 is 2-1. Not sure who's. 28 left over here on mat 1.
And our last match on the mat. Just a reminder, cast your outstanding ballot, outstanding wrestler, both here at the head table.
14. Five.
As we end an exciting day.
Moore is going to choose down, start the second period.
Pay attention, fans.
Quentin tried hooking up a cradle. Moore spins out of it, gets the escape. Put a lot of head pressure on that. Christensen takes a shot. Moore, gets a front head. Gonna keep his weight on him. And they're gonna go out of bounds. 1:08 left. Christensen with another good shot on a single. Moore with working the butcher. Come over to get the leg himself. I was going to put Christensen on the hip, and Christensen give up the takedown. With 47 seconds left. 3-1 over here on mat 2. Moore working hard on top. Got that arm trapped underneath. Got the wrist. 30 left on mat 1. You know, and really, you got to look at Quentin Christensen. This is not a match that really matters. It's good to get matches like this. Comes in as the number 1 ranked kid. .15 left. Five left. Quentin trailing 3-0. It's going to be his choice. Choosing down. Like his coach said, you look at the corner and the coach looks at it and points to his heart. He said, gut check time, son. Gut check time. Christensen gets to his feet. Moore's going to drive him out. Going to get called for stalling for pushing him out. Good call. Did a good job breaking Christensen down that time. Minute 50 left. Still got blood time over here again on mat 3. Kind of working that monkey tail, I'm going to call it. He's got an arm, trap the arm, got the wrist. 3-0. .133 left. So it's 1-3. Christensen with a long shot again. Gets extended out. Moore's got that front head. Throws him. Nothing. 2-3 over on mat number 2. Minute left. Out of bounds. Christensen with another shot. Get in deep. And Moore gets the takedown. 55 seconds left. Goes up 5-2 now after you cut him. Christensen gets another shot. Moore gives up the takedown. 43 seconds left. Christensen never really gave him a takedown. So really, or escape, excuse me. Moore kind of got a reverse, looking to get a reversal here. And does get the reversal with 19 seconds left. Ten seconds left. And 7-6. Good match. Good match. So with that being said, this is Jason Ritchie with Bearcats TV. You're going to sign off for the night. Thank you for joining us. Great tournament. God bless, and enjoy the rest of the season.